Hello. Testing, testing. Hello, hello. Check mic, check mic. How we doing tonight? Can you hear me? Are we live? Seems like we got a pretty good connection today. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now, OBS, you son of a gun. How we doing tonight, chat? Happy Friday. How you guys doing on this fine Friday evening? And for any of the Amazing Digital Circus fans, did you catch the new merch promo today? I did, but 2 hours later. And if you're wondering, that was the last thing I recorded as Disappearing Guy. Unless they ask me for more lines, but for now, that's it. Gotta get a here. Thank you. Gotta get a big stretch in. Right. The more the days go on, the more I start to feel my age. But don't worry, this stream won't be about mortality. That was the Lego building stream. Tonight, we are going to be playing with a figure that combines with another figure that I was really into. So big shout out to anybody who watched the Transformers MPG Super GINRAI review, Totally Not Optimus Prime. This figure is the second part of that. And together they will form a complete set. It will be God GINRAI. So I'm looking forward to merging them together tonight. Alright, chat. We are almost about to get started. As you can see, the timer is about to end, which means we are going to play with this figure. God Bomber. Alright. Oh, I might have started my timer a little later because it is 6:30 now, but let's just wait for the countdown to go all the way down. How about it, huh? Reximus128 in the chat is saying, I might pass out while I'm watching you. I'm at a Korean barbecue spot. Hell yeah. I always love Korean barbecue. What do you have in the brisket? You gotta have the brisket if you're going to Korean barbecue. That's like, for me, that's the default meat. Always gotta reload on the brisket. Okay, chat. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Reximus. Brisket is my favorite. Based. Okie dokie. Think we're gonna get started. And would you look at that, we are beyond 69 viewers, as always. As always is the goal. There will be some times when we don't reach the 69 viewer count, but we're above that, so I'm a happy man. Okay. We are gonna get started in a bit. Give me a second while I set up my windows here. Okay. Here we go then, chat. Transform! Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Let's Hey, my name is Javi, and welcome to another Just Playing stream, where tonight we're gonna be playing with the Transformers MPG God Bomber. There it is. God Bomber, or in Japanese, which is right next to it, God Bomber. And I didn't make that up. It actually says that. So, as I was mentioning during the waiting screen here, this is the second part of a figure that I was really into that I reviewed already. And I have it right here, because of course we're going to bring it out later. The Transformers MPG Super GINRAI, Totally Not Optimus Prime. I know, it's a different character. I know. It's a different character. I get it. Alright? So, this guy here is from the same anime, whatever it is, Master Force, right? So, needless to say, chat, I still don't know any of the lore behind Master Force or GINRAI or God Bomber or whatever, so you guys in the chat... Fuck. There you go. You guys in the chat, if you know, feel free to drop some Master Force lore. I'll do my best to look at it, and go ahead and continue commenting away. Ask me anything. However, if you need me to see something, I do highly recommend that you donate. Not only is it a guarantee that I will see your comment or question, it is also a big support for the channel. I really do appreciate it. And talking about supporting the channel, if you're interested in this figure at any point during the stream, oh, it's already open. Go check it out. Link in the description, Hobby Link Japan, and it is an affiliate link. So any purchase made through that link will support the channel as well. All right then, let's jump into it. The Transformers MPG God Bomber, which transforms into a glorified trailer. All right. How we doing, chat? Also, have you guys heard of this figure before? Are you looking forward to this figure? Have you gotten your copy yet? Because if you haven't, and you want it, again, link in the description to Hobby Link Japan. They have certain figures earlier than other people. Okay, woohoo! Alright. Oh, damn. I didn't realize he came with epic katana. And then we have 3 minifigures. Well, it's funny because the main figure is a trailer. So we have a trailer, anti-aircraft gun, 3 minifigures, and a big-ass sword. Already feeling it, chat. Here we go. When the god is who up bombing they god right now? When the god is bombing. Thank you. Chill cool, there is in fact 3 minifigures. So, and what I'm going to call an anti-aircraft gun for the sake of the meme, and a trailer, which is the main figure. So it's got it all. It's got it all for the very low price of $192.97. So $192.97. You know, pretty expensive, but relatively cheap compared to other Takara masterpiece figures, and I don't care what anyone says. Transformers MPG is Transformers masterpiece. It's just the new version of it, right?
Big Debbie, they discontinued the Transformers masterpiece line. It doesn't exist anymore. It does.
It's just called something different now.
Swivel here.
What does MPG stand for? I think I made this joke already, but MPreg, thank you for donating. And by the way, if you donate $5 or more, I can respond to your donation immediately. However, if you donate under $5, gonna be a little while before I read it out loud, right before the transformation, let's say. But thank you very, very much. Well, for dramatic effect, let's go ahead and unbox the accessories first, and then we'll do the main figure. And look at this. Out of all of the promotional material that I've seen for this set, I didn't think this was included. This looks so freaking cool. Oh. Then we have some blast effect parts here, which are very similar to Super Jinrai's. Random adapter piece. We'll find out what that's for. More adapter pieces for a stand that's not included, god damn it. Now we have a beautiful looking gun right here. Love how chromed out the tip is. That's how my tip looks. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. And we have our 3 minifigures of characters that I've never seen before in my life. Hold on, this last one is giving me some issues. Come on. Ah, there you go. There you go. Actually, that's not true. I have seen the red one before. I believe a third-party company made a figure of her. Minerva, right? Same name as that sexy mink from Animaniac. So, there you go. Is that too old head of a reference for you guys at this point? I don't know. I'm telling you, every day this week, I start feeling more and more my age. And finally, chat, we have the main figure, the trailer. And you know, despite being a box, there's something about boxes that I really do like. I'm always impressed by figures that transform into solid-looking, solid-feeling boxes, like the Robot Paradise Acoustic Wave. Kind of getting that vibe right now with how complete this looks. Okay, before we get too far into that, chat, let's go ahead and clear the clamshell. And let's open up the instructions, take a good look at those before we start to properly play with this guy here. YouTube Dumpster is asking if me feeling my age gives you guys the permission to call me Unk. You've been having the permission to call me that. Call me Unk if you want, man. I like it. I am officially an Unk, dude. There you go. We have a card. And the instruction sheet. Thank you very much for continuing to donate, by the way. Beautiful, clear instructions. And this is completely random. I just made a series of connections in my brain that might not sound related to you, but I think it's a good opportunity to tell you guys right now. Unfortunately, no new review tomorrow. I know in my last stream when I played with this beautiful Velociraptor here, I did mention that I was going to post a toy review on the main channel on this Saturday. However, something came up, sponsorship shenanigans. It happens sometimes. The Lego Soundwave review. So, just to explain my thought process here, why I'm bringing this up kind of randomly. Within my Lego Soundwave review, that I am working on, by the way, I compliment the instructions so dearly, and just, I'm so grateful for a set of clear instructions, which the Lego Soundwave has. So that's what reminded me. Lego Soundwave review, originally supposed to come out tomorrow, but now it's gonna come out next Saturday. And because dates are shifting around here, I think our Fellbox stream is gonna be next Friday, August the 29th. I originally had it for September the 5th, but I think I'm gonna move it up a week? Yeah. Failbox stream, August the 29th on the main channel, so make sure to subscribe and make sure to participate with this hashtag if you want to be featured on stream. I'm just saying. Big old updates, I know they came out kind of randomly, but if I wasn't gonna mention it now, I would have forgotten because my mind is slowly deteriorating from dementia. Alright, moving on. These instructions here. As I was saying, the instructions, super clear. It's something that Takara consistently nails, no matter how simple or complicated their transformations are. Takara has a great talent for communicating the process through their instructions. And the fact that it's a booklet, too.
Sir.
Thank you very much.
I recently made some interesting financial decision. Got Crimson Wing, KOs of Acoustic Wave and Faint's Toys Quietus Cyclonus, but I also recently ordered a DX9 Red Storm G1/G2 Sideswipe. You should look at his back. It's Chef Kiss.
I should take a look at that. Thank you very much for bringing that to my attention, and thank you for that donation. Appreciate you. Alright, so the instructions here seem to be pretty dang simple. The first thing they cover is to connect it to Jinrai, which we will open up right now as well. Why not? Get that out of the way. And then right away, it seems we're going to be... Alright, transforming it into its robot mode. And then from there, we're gonna go into God Jinrai, the combination between God Bomber and Super Jinrai. Now, if I'm not mistaken, like I mentioned earlier, I don't have any Master Force knowledge, which isn't completely true. I have very little. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this character, God Bomber, is not a character at all. I think he's a glorified puppet that simply combines with, that exists just to combine with Jinrai. Could be wrong about that, but I remember reading that somewhere during one of my TF Wiki walks. Thank you very much.
Nice. You got God Bomber.
Hell yeah, I
dumping
did.
time. God Bomber is a drone, so he's more of an add-on for God Jinrai.
Called
He
it.
lacks sentience.
Called
He's
it.
also an RV the Headmaster JRS. Use. Now I cannot wait for the God Jinrai review.
Thank you very much for confirming what I thought to be true. So my memory's not that bad. Or not as bad as I thought. Thank you very much for that donation and that lore dump. So Headmaster Juniors, huh? I'm assuming those are these guys. Okay. Let me just put my instructions on this beautiful new book reader platform that I bought. Way better than the last one that I had. So I'm just gonna have that right here. Just a nice, convenient place to prop up any sort of instruction booklet. There you go. And it has a nice wooden finish. Look at that. Not sponsored, but it's a great little thing. And Jinrai, let's open him up. And we'll switch to this camera for this, because you've already seen the unboxing in my Just Playing stream for this guy and my review. So, let's just quickly crack this open. And I think I'm just gonna... Oh, actually, no, I'm gonna have to unbox both the main figure and the trailer to get the full God Jinrai experience. I'm gonna leave the accessories alone, though. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll bring out the minifigure. Ugh. There we go. Noser in the chat says, your name scares me because it has the word job in it. I know it's considered a bit of a slur, a big no-no word, but you need one. You need one. It's not what you want to hear, but it is true. I mean, if me opening up this box on stream can be considered a job, what does a job mean? What's the real meaning of a job at this point? Alright. I'm just cracking open these accessories because they look good with the full robot mode of Jinrai. But I'm gonna leave the Force Lightning and the Blast Effect parts alone, just so that my space doesn't get super cluttered, and I don't think I need the instructions for Jinrai. I think I remember his transformation pretty well. Not the most complicated process that I've ever done. You know, filming my Kang Toys Dinobot review, Kang Toys Breakhorn, which is the Slag, the Triceratops, just made me realize, as much as I like those Kang Toys Transformers figures you already know, their transformations are a little bit of a clusterfuck, and to this day, I still require the instructions to transform them. But sometimes, you get a figure with such beautiful engineering, such as this stuff, the Takara MPG, Transformers MPG line, or unique toys. Those transformations are so intuitive and memorable that you don't need the instructions after one read-through. So, I'm pretty sure I remember, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, now that we've got everything on the table here, including the instructions, we're just gonna jump right into it. Strap in, strap on, and let us enjoy this $192 figure together. We'll combine the prices for both of these, and it'll be the price of MP44. Alright. Go ahead and get these little arms here to hold the pages in place. I love this thing. And the first thing that the instructions is telling us to do is weapon storage. Let's check it out. Oh, and I got another thing too. If you wanted more proof that I am aging rapidly, I bought a magnifying glass. I bought a magnifying glass because I noticed that in a lot of these streams, I will have to take the instructions off of the stand and hold it right up to my face to read it. But now that I have this, it's better for my back, it's better for my eyes. There you go. Literal unk behavior. Actually, this is beyond unk behavior, I think. This is grandpa behavior. Alright. So we can just plug this in? What? Oh, weird. Hold on. Okay, yeah, before I break anything... Ooh, there's a ratchet joint on this handle here. I don't know, it doesn't feel right. But there is a butthole on the God Bomber figure. And the instruction seems to be telling me to plug this big old peg into the tiny butthole? Oh! Never mind. Sorry, my mind was on the butthole, but there was a peg right here, the peg hole right there the whole time. Never mind. Before I destroyed an anus. Good thing I slowed down. Oop! There you go. Give that a little twist. Oh, god damn it. There we go.
Here.
Thank you very much. Look at that. Very nice. And the second thing that the instructions are mentioning to do, this thing does have an opening cockpit. Cockpito. Wow. Oh man. If I was a Master Force fan, I think that would make me coom. I have no reference as to what that looks like in the cartoon, but just thank you. Based on the coloring of it, I can tell that this is animation accurate, right? Can someone confirm? Looks like a Power Rangers cockpit. That's awesome. Actually, this is a good opportunity to give you a good look at the detail of the figure. Very, very nice. Looks even better in person than in the promo pics. And just to reiterate, if you guys didn't know, for these Just Playing streams, majority of the time, this is my first impressions of the figure. So this is the first time I'm seeing it in person, holding it with my own hands. Feels nice, looks really, really good. Just super solid here. Yeah, we just on this cursory glance at the figure, we might have another winner on our hands. But anyway, back to the cockpit here. I love that the interior is fully painted, fully detailed. Just makes it look so premium. They could have easily left that unpainted and just bare plastic. But anyway, the instructions mention that you can put the little guys in there. But let's see if they have a certain seat order. It doesn't look like they do. Okay. But I'm gonna put Minerva in the middle seat because she's oh shit. Whoops. I guess that's supposed to happen. This being a combiner, there is gonna be some parts forming, I suppose. Very Sentai. Let's just snap that back in. That kind of came off a little too easily, in my opinion. But I might have pulled on something that I shouldn't have. Alright. There are tabs here. So maybe they just weren't tabbed in properly out of the box. Oh, yeah.
Swivel here.
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Stay tuned.
Swivel here.
Yeah, for some reason, it seems like out of the box, the tabs just weren't fully plugged in. But after getting them replugged here, it feels a lot more of a solid connection. I think it could get even better, but I would have to transform this guy a few times to get a real good feel for it. Anyway, the pilots, apparently called the Headmaster Juniors, according to Nephi the Space Warrior. So Minerva will go in the center, because that's the only one I know. And then we have this dude, Gray Man, and Blue Man. And there you go. Damn, for characters that I don't give a shit about, they look really cool. And the detailing on the minifigures themselves is actually really nice. Can't complain too much about that. That looks great. And then you can close that up. Beautiful. Oh yeah, you can see them through the cockpit too. I don't know if you could barely see that, but that's really, really cool. Just gives this thing a lot of personality here. That's awesome. The world's first official Sentai Transformers figure. Alright, now what are we doing? I guess just a bit... Oh! Damn, this thing wants to come apart, huh? It seems like this thing was actually... Okay, yeah. It's because there's not that many connections here. It shouldn't be that bad. So these 4 tabs, let's line them up and plug them in. Apply a little bit of pressure too, so it can stay put. There you go.
Swivel here.
Thank you very much. So now, chap, next thing that the instructions are pointing out is that you can fold down the wings. Very nice. Oh, you could even... Alright, that seems to be little bit of a problem. Okay, okay. Actually, there are more connection points than I thought. You can... There should be holes here. And here. Okay. Stay put. That's how it felt when I gave birth. Alright. You can twist these around, these little wing tips here. Twist that around. Snaps into place. Swivel here. Thank you, thank you. Stay tuned. Then... Very nice. We can plug in the blast effect parts right into these thrusters. Make it look like it's going 50 miles per hour on the highway. Beautiful stuff. Look at that. That looks really great. So simple yet so effective and just very wishable. It's an important criteria to judge things off of, the wishability, Chad. Come on. Look at this shit. Also gives you an idea of how big this box is, and it'll get even bigger when we combine it with Jinrai. Nah, not really. It's not really sharp. It's a rounded tip. Very whoosh, very good. Couldn't have said it better myself. Blue Rodan. Alright. Now, our first piece of combining for the set here. We require Jinrai for this next step. God Bomber Bikuru Mode. What? Bikuru what? Bikuru Mode? Am I reading that correctly?
Anyone know Japanese?
God Bomber Bikuru Mode. Whatever that means. And that just simply entails bringing out Jinrai here. Totally not Optimus. And this is what this adapter is for. We plug that right in to here. Get that in between the robot mode feet. There we are. And right there, that's gonna allow us not my favorite aspect so far. I might be missing something though. TBH. To be fair. Okay. There's even more connection points that I missed out that could help with the stability of this whole top part. So in addition to these 4 pegs on this section and then these little tabs here, there's even more right there where the robot mode hand is. So if I could just get all of that connected, perhaps it will be harder to detach. Because so far, it keeps on detaching when I don't want it to. Maybe I pushed a little bit too hard on that. Come on now. Oh yeah, I pushed a bit hard. I like bent it, posed it out of shape. There you go. Then... the hell? Couldn't have bent it too much out of shape. Oh, it extends? Okay, I see. That's a little confusing. I'm figuring this out. I'm figuring this out as you are, chat. So, Please be patient. My brain might be a little bit slow. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this back into position. There we go. Nice and straight here. And let's try that again. So we hook up these parts here to the arms. Putting as much pressure as I'm legally allowed. And then plug those together. And now I should be able to hook on the front piece with little to no issue. Now, are you gonna be good? Or are you gonna be a bomb? Okay. Okay, it might be a little bomby. It might be a little bomby. That might be... I'm fully willing to accept that I may be missing something. Okay, that's incorrect. I totally did it wrong. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay. It really wants to combine already. Jesus. You know that thing I said about me liking figures that turn into a solid box? This doesn't quite feel like a solid box. And listen, in the case of this set, I'm alright with it having a bit of parts forming because it's a combiner. But if you are going to have all of these separate armor parts combined into one unit, you had better make sure that the pegs that attach them to each other are solid. Sentai understands this. Power Rangers understand. Sentai / Power Rangers. They understand this, that those figures are full of parts forming. And if there's a bunch of random pieces that combine into one unit, they will plug in solidly. I'm being a little ranty right now, but you could probably understand what I'm saying here. Okay. Now let's do this again. Let's do this again, and it's gonna be nice and solid. Okay. It still feels a little misaligned and not as rock solid as I would like it to be, but it could be better than how it was out of the box. The tabs are there. The tabs are definitely there, and I am hooking them on. I am aiming directly for them. And yet... Okay. Yeah. Might just have to accept that the trailer mode is not as solid as I would like it to be. It seems that, yeah, even with getting all of the tabs lined up and hooked in, they don't quite hook in as much as I'd like. So, let's hope that's not the case for the fully combined God Jinrai, huh? But it's not a good sign. If God Bomber can't even connect to himself, how's he gonna connect to God Jinrai? I don't know, but we'll find out together, huh? Let's save our judgments. I know some people are gonna be like, oh my god, the fact that it's exploding right now means it's complete dog shit. We're just getting started, okay? Let's give this figure a chance. Let's give Takara a chance. Alright? Let's be reasonable about this. I am reserving judgment, okay? We're only at the beginning. Okay. Hey, what's up, Thirsty? All right. Where were we? Hooking this onto the back of Jinrai as its trailer, so we can just flip this, boing, and that will hook on to this adapter on Jinrai, and you get a nice trailer display. Oh, Jinrai, don't start with me, Jinrai. I love you, but you can't be doing that. Come on. There you go. Beautiful display. Have to admit. There you go. Just nice to roll along. It's always fun. It speaks to everybody's, every boy's subconscious fascination with trains. And on the topic of trains, we can make this even longer here. So let's remove this. And let's remove this adapter here. We don't quite need it anymore. And we're just gonna bring in the trailer that was included with Jinrai. Just gonna plug that into here. Very nice, as established in that review. And on the back of this trailer, you can flip out a little adapter there and hook in God Bomber to that. And this is getting too long for my turntable. That's pretty cool. Come on, you can't deny. You can't deny. What the hell? Raptor kind of had a coma here in the background. You know what? You can go to sleep. There you go, chat. Look at this long ass train. They're running a train on Jinrai. I've seen it. Jinrai the tank engine. Exactly. RKB48.1. Hey, what's up, Lucy? How you doing? It's been a while. Welcome back. Well, there you go. Fully rollable. Fully swingable. Just really fun stuff. Come on. You gotta admit that trains are pretty epic. There you go. Oh, and I guess to complete this sort of super robot aesthetic here, we can bring in the Jinrai minifigure and plug that right into the cockpit. There you go. Just to make it a similar display to God Bomber. So you can see him through Jinrai's front window, and you can see the Headmaster Juniors through God Bomber's cockpit, which still looks really cool. Yeah, that's fun stuff. All right. Is there anything else that I want to mention with God Bomber's box mode? Unfortunately, we kind of found that the box doesn't quite stay connected as much as I'd like, but I guess for the road here, chat, we can give it one last shake test before we start getting ready to transform this guy into the individual robot mode. So pre-combination. What do you say? Give it a little shake and see if it falls apart. I can't watch. I saw it anyway. I saw it through my monitor anyway. Hey, the front stayed put. That's improvement. So I did something right with the front that wasn't the case out of the box. But this top part here. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, or what has the figure done wrong? I guess we can find out the more that we play with it, but so far, not great, if I gotta be honest. Not great. And I do have to be honest, because I'm a goddamn reviewer. Okay. Takara, you win, alright? We're going to transform this guy in a bit, which does entail removing this thing anyway. But before we jump right into the transformation, let's do a little size comparison. Just to give you guys more of an idea of how this thing scales. And then after that, we are going to read some of your under $5 donations. So thank you very much for donating. Thank you very much for waiting. Really do appreciate that. So there you go. That's how he stacks up next to all of these guys, the size comparison trio here. And for the fun of it, because I love her so much, we have the big one, the Velociraptor here. Oh man. Anyone see this stream, by the way, on Wednesday? Just allow me a little sidetrack here, but look. God damn. The more I play with it, the more I look at it, the more I fall in love. I also fixed the neck, by the way, if you guys remember from that stream on Wednesday. It was super loose. I fixed it off stream. Put some super glue in each of the joints, waited for it to fully dry, reattached it. Now it's tight. Anyway, I'll review that at some point, but there you go. Big shout out to Thirsty for Chicken, by the way, for linking me Nanmu Studio T-Rex, which I already did pre-order.
But Jimmy, this is a Transformers stream. Stop talking about dinosaurs!
You got me. I'll shut up now. Let me get the train hooked up again, just to give you guys something nice to look at while we read donations, huh? So let's put this right. God damn it. Am I gonna have to fix this too? Maybe putting a little bit of super glue on the pegs here can improve the connection, but that might mess with combinations or other modes that I'm not aware of yet, so we'll hold off on doing any fixes for the stream. But just leaving a mental note for myself, and I do mean mental. Okay. Get that hooked in as best as I can. Not yet! Not yet, background music. Come on. Come on. Calm it down. We're not doing that yet. Almost, though. Okay. Okay. I think we're back. There you go. Alright, chat. Long ass train. You're gonna have dinosaurs, whether you like it or not. God damn it. Clever girl. Alright. Let's fire up that turntable, and then I'll find my spot in the donations here. Turn the other way. There you go. Perfect. How we doing so far? Do you guys enjoy my ranting and raving as per usual? You know, let me grab a soda. Let me grab a soda. Come on. Grapefruit? Sounds good. Grapefruit flavored soda. That's the sound effect for grapefruit. So I'm just untangling my microphone cable here. Make it as comfortable for myself as possible. Hooah. All right. Okay.
But Concentrius, it's not Optimum Prime. It's a different character, even though it looks exactly like Optimum Prime.
Know your shit, dude. Fake fan. No, I'm just kidding. I was also a fake fan. Oh, scrolled a little too far here. Here we go. Thank you very much, Lucy, for renewing your membership. Appreciate ya. We got Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements. Hey, Jobby, have you gotten the SS86 Megatron yet? No. Sorry. I did order it, though. My copy will just come in a little later than everyone else, because I ordered the Takara version by mistake, TBH. I thought I was getting the Hasbro version. Hasbro version came out first, and the Takara version is going to come out a little later, so... My bad. I'm definitely reviewing it, though. We got Anonymous with another $1 here through the stream elements. Hello, Julia. No one's ever called me Julia before, thank you. Hope you're enjoying another fine 104-degree Friday. Fuck today, man. It was hot as shit. A fun fact about Transformers Super God Master Force is that it's the first alternate universe spin-off from the G1 main universe. They basically wanted to bring back Convoy without having to resurrect him. Well, that's an interesting way to do it. They instead of resurrecting Optimus Prime, they just took his carcass and had a human pilot it. Am I getting that correct? Based as always, Japan. All right, where were we? Toasty502 with $3 through the stream elements. Thank you. We've seen you review Power Rangers Megazords in the past. Is there any plan to look at... Thank you very much. Stay tuned. Is there... What? That wasn't my spot. Where is it? Where is it? The fuck? There you go. Is there any plan to look at any Super Sentai mechas anytime in the foreseeable future? If you count... Oh, you know what? This does count. Flames Toys is making a Dragon Zord to go along with their Megazord, which I reviewed already and is in my display case, which I do call the jar. So they're doing a Dragon Zord, and I've already ordered that, and I don't know when that's supposed to come out, but I will play with it on stream and review it when it comes out, so look forward to that. I think that's a qualified answer right there. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for your question. Sarah Jin with $5. Why did Sally not read that? Is the TTS bot turned off? No, it's not. Whatever. Oh, hold on. I responded to this already. Sorry about that. Yes, the DX9 side swipe with the beautiful back. I've seen this already. Thank you very much for that. Sally is working tonight. So all the $5 donations, $5 and above, I can safely skip them because I've already responded to it when they came in. Thank you very much for that. We've got... What is your name? Booticus? Booticus? That's a good name. With $4.99. Hi, Jobby. Hope you are having a good night. Saw your last stream with the dinos. Did you see the pre-order for the Nanmu T-Rex was up on BBTS? Yes, I did. Thanks to the valiant efforts of our very own Thirsty for Chicken. Once again, big shout out. Thank you very much for posting those links. I got my pre-order in for both of them. So we are not going to have another Hammond Collection Spinosaurus situation. Although I do have an update about that. Remind me. So before I forget, I'll talk about it later. If you care. All right. We got Nephi the Space Warrior with another $1 here. Thank you very much. Also, the Headmaster Juniors are Shuta and Cab. Shuta is blue. Minerva is red and white. And Cab is red. Thank you very much. I will have to be reminded again for the review because I will forget. Except Minerva. We have RKB48.1 with $1 through the stream elements. I'm so glad you're getting this figure. I'm still waiting for my God Bomber to ship from BBTS. Will you be combining it with Super Jinrai this stream? You bet your gosh darn booticus that we are. So stay tuned for that. I brought out Jinrai for a reason. We're definitely going to combine them tonight. All right. We got Lucy with $1 through the stream elements. Hi, Jobby. I have been absent from the streams because I had family coming to visit from overseas, but also because I had a scooter accident, mainly injuring my right upper arm. I was misdiagnosed, and 6 weeks later, I had an x-ray that showed a bone fracture. Wow. Sorry that happened to you, Lucy. The incompetence of the medical industry sometimes, huh? That's unfortunate. We got RKB48.1 with $1 through the stream element. Says, I meant to say I'm glad that you're getting to this figure now. I thought you'd hold off until later this year to get to God Bomber. Here's an extra super chat for my goof. Happy Friday, Hobby. Thank you very much. Happy Friday to you as well. Appreciate you. I was just too eager to take a look at this guy, so I couldn't wait all year to to get to this figure. Come on. We got Lucy, continuing adventures of Lucy with $1. The doctor will tell me soon what the treatment will be. I am also in the middle of moving out to a new apartment, so I have been taking care of that. I am very glad to see that you're doing good, and I'll appear more often on your streams from now on. Well, thank you very much, Lucy. Don't pressure yourself to do so, and I hope that you get well soon. We have Trung Pam with $1 through the stream elements. Sup, Jobby boy. Recently, I finally got myself into the Transformers figure collecting stuff by getting the MDLX Optimus from TF1, since I love that movie a lot. But since it's a 3-0 figure that can't transform, what are your thoughts on this? Not based, cringe, get out of my house. Nah, it's okay. Enjoy what you want, but it's just not for me. Transformers 1 is based, though. I'm bored with $1 through the stream elements. Sorry, forgot to mention it was me as Anon. To follow up, Super God Master Force would then spawn Victory and Zone after... You mean like the Newgrounds Zone? And with the popularity of Gattai Mecha on the rise, after Zone came the Brave series and Robots in Disguise from there on. Well, would you look at that? Without God Master Force here, we would not have Gao Gaigar. And I'm looking forward to Takara's take on Gao Gaigar, by the way. Their Gao Gaigar and Gao Faigar should be coming out soon. That's another figure I'm looking forward to. All right. Those are all the donations so far, chat. And I think that means it's time to transform God Bomber. We're not going to combine anything quite yet, and I'm excited to. Rest assured. But let's go ahead and dismantle this beautiful display. Let's get the Velociraptor right here. And get Jinrai out the way.
Swivel here.
Thank you very much. Stay tuned from this point on. If you're donating under $5, wait until right before we're gonna combine them, and then I'll read more donations. However, $5 and above, I'll respond immediately. Don't you forget. All right. Jinrai is separated, and now let's transform it. That was stupidly easy to do. All right. Pause the background music, and let's get the transformation going. Of all the things that I had to remove, the gun didn't come off. That's the most solid thing here. God damn it. All right, let's humor the instructions. Okay, we have to swing these open to unlock the top from the rest of the figure, but it wasn't locked in the first place. Dang nabbit. We fold these flaps in, then we fold this all the way, and it should plug in. There you go. At least that connection's solid. And what else? Okay, yeah. Wait, what? Alright, sorry. I had a dementia moment. I misread the instructions. No, we're on track. Oh, and now, according to the instructions, with these parts folded back, now we can remove the top because it was so hard to do that earlier. Fuck off. Okay. So let's fold out the wings. We could already see the robot mode head covered in some plastic for safekeeping. And we just fold this all the way back. Oh, guess we pull that out. There you go. Pull out game, legendary. There you go. And a spread. Spread the shoulders here. That seems a little bit loose. Hopefully that tightens up in a bit. And there are some little details here that I'm gonna need the grandpa glasses to look at. What are you telling me? Okay. Jointo. Okay. I don't think that was important to note, but I appreciate the extra detail, Takara. Okay, now we swivel this around. And we can hopefully plug all of this in, huh? Yes. There we go. Give that a nice twist. There we are. Okay, at least this section is solid. Then we just fold that. Straighten things out. There we go. Looking good so far. And we can finally fold up the head for dramatic effect. What? What? Why ain't the head folding up? Oh, weird. Oh, weird. That felt strange. But the head did indeed fold up. And snaps in. Ooh! Not a ball joint, but it definitely feels like one. It's a hinge joint pivot. Ooh, that's actually really nice head articulation. We could just get rid of this piece of plastic. Alright. Put this off to the side here. And we bring these parts back, which are supposed to be remain connected, apparently. And what the hell just popped off right now? What is this? What? What? What was that? Huh? Heck freaking squeeze me? How did the... Wait a minute. Why did these just pop off for no reason? The frick? Keep that off to the side for now. Let's just focus on the legs. Oh! Okay! So this pelvis part does actually plug into the thighs, but I guess out of the box it was misaligned. Yeah, there's like these little tabs here, you can kind of see them. And yeah, they're not plugged in out of the box. Whatever, I guess. Perhaps after I transform this thing from the robot mode to the trailer mode, I can get everything a little more solidly tabbed. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. Okay. Just separate those. Oh, so they were bent like this. That's the correct orientation for the trailer mode. But now we're just gonna straighten them up. Okay, what is this now? Oh, yeah. There you go. pretty self-explanatory, this part. Really love those hip ratchets. Very tight. Okay. And now they're telling me to... What? What does that mean? Bend the knees? Nah. I'm gonna have to just use my common sense for this. Sometimes the instructions are on a different track than I am. I may have skipped a few steps by shaking it at the beginning. I think that's what's tripping me up right now. I sped ran through the steps just for the fact that the figure didn't hold together solidly. So was it my fault? Perhaps. But maybe it shouldn't have untabbed so quickly, so easily. Anyway, we're gonna push the cock part. Plug that in. Very good. And then okay. Seems like that's it. That's the complete legs. There's like certain steps of the instructions that seem to be superfluous, not needed, but it's fine. Okay. I guess I wasn't supposed to detach this quite yet. We only detached this for God Jinrai. So let me put this back together and find out what the frick happened with this. Where was this connected and how did it go so wrong? Well, I'm assuming these are supposed to come off at some point. Ah, gotcha. There you go. Okay, yeah, these are just, I'm assuming these are gonna be the God Jinrai shoulder parts. So they're stored there. And let's just reattach this. We weren't supposed to disconnect it quite yet. Oopsie! There you go. Now, we can fold these up and fold this up. That moves all the way back. Moves back. There you go. Ooh. Hold on, Sonny. Let me get a closer look. I need a closer look at your Sonny boy. Okay, we're on the right track. And just fold that in. Fold this in. And from there, we can bring back the upper body. And that should connect here, and hopefully it's a solid connection. You never know with this thing, huh? It's gonna connect to 3 parts, it looks like. Yes. So these to here, and then these to right here in this little black part. Wish me luck. This seems a little precarious. Okay. I think we got it. Yes, okay. Okay. Playing with power. Ooh. We're playing with the power of God. God Master Force. Shit. Apply some pressure to that so it doesn't come undone like the trailer mode. God damn it. Oh, the arm came undone for some reason. Alright, easy to put back together. Ooh. Then we fold the wings back, I guess. Okay. And we fold this part back. And then we're gonna bring in the big old gun. Flip out the handle, which is on a ratchet joint. Oh, we flip this all the way back like that. What? Oh. So I got it right the first time. So like that. And there is a handle right here. Oh, he doesn't hold it. It goes on his shoulder. I see. Oh, gonna have to readjust the camera. This guy's getting tall. And he'll get even taller when we combine stuff. So that plugs in to where it was in the trailer mode. And this will hook in to that little piece there, giving us a nice solid shoulder cannon, theoretically. Oh yeah, the theory's real. That's pretty solid, looks really nice. And would you look at that, God Bomber! Kansei, I think that's how you say it. Complete. God Bomber complete. Let's pause that background music here. Oh, wrong button. And here we have the robot mode. That's what I say, right? Well, there you go, chat. Whoa, what the hell? There's like this whole schizophrenic thing in the instructions. What does that mean? What's all this then? Oh, wait a minute. Huh? Am I saying that correctly? Oh wait, no. Alright, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck that means. Saido panel no... Something about the side panels. Not sure what they're getting at with the instructions here, but I probably shouldn't concern myself with it too much. That might even be for a whole different mode. Oh no, that's his ass. That's his ass. Okay. So I guess there are parts on his ass here. Okay. I guess they're just saying that you can lift these back skirts up so that you can get the side skirts working. I think that's what that part of the instructions was talking about. Oh, so good to know. Thank you, Takara. Anyway, the robot mode here. I think just like the trailer mode, I think this looks a lot better in person than it did in the promotional pictures. You know, I gotta be honest with myself. As a design, I thought this looked kind of boring. Just, you know, generic super robot type thing. I do like my super robots, but the colors here are kind of dull. However, in person, like I mentioned already, it looks a lot better, and that transformation wasn't too bad. It wasn't that much of a headache. I was kind of expecting it to be more complicated, like the fact that the trailer mode didn't hold together as much as I'd like. I thought the robot mode would be just as annoying to deal with. However, that seems pretty damn solid. A weird wobble on the arm, though. It is a ratchet joint. It's like a classic wobbly Takara ratchet. I don't know what that's about, but at the very least, it stays in place when you pose it in a particular way. There you go. You got a butterfly joint, really nice. Take a look at that head sculpt and some more details here. Really nice head sculpt, but again, just kind of looks like a generic super robot. And for this guy being a drone, this is not a criticism of the figure itself, but I guess the actual concept of the character. If this guy was just a soulless, sparkless drone, why did they give him a mouth? He shouldn't have had a face. Is all I'm saying. This is my personal opinion, and you know, more power to you if you're okay with it. But if he's supposed to be a soulless drone, it doesn't make sense for his face to have so much soul. But definitely not a bad head sculpt. Ooh, he's got a strong chin. God damn, crimson chin over here. Oh, that head panel kind of come undone. But yeah, I really do like the head articulation here. Look at that. For being a soulless drone, pretty expressive. This is the first time that a figure without a ball joint at the neck has the same amount of articulation as a ball joint. Very well designed. Yeah, you got a hinge joint at the base here, and then you got a pivot at the neck. Seems pretty simple, but it's really, really effective. And of course, you got one of these. Come on. And I guess for God Bomber, the wings stay back like that. But he does look pretty dang cool with the wing spread.
But Debbie, that's lore inaccurate. You shouldn't do that. Go to hell.
All right, let's put them back. There we go. All right, of all the things that plug in solidly, the wings are still pretty easy to come undone. You see that little tab there? Little tab, little slot. Supposed to plug in, but yeah. Not the best. But at the very least, the torso isn't splitting in half like I was expecting it to. Good news, good sign. What the hell? Oh, I didn't know this comes off. I guess that's intentional because you do get some missile detail at his boobie. Arm moves out. And it moves out from here to really nice tight shoulder pads. And that butterfly joint, like I mentioned. Thank you very much. Stay tuned. Rotation at the shoulder here. Bicep swivel. Bend at the elbow. Oh, I do like how the arms look. These big old arm pylons or whatever. Big old arm armor. Arm armor. Say that 5 times fast. Then we have the hands. Fingers are not individually articulated, just the index finger is. The rest of the 3 fingers are fused together. Which isn't a bad thing. I'm just used to the individually articulated stuff because of third-party figures. I've been spoiled for that. Spoilers! On the topic of spoilers, can flip that open and we could already see God Jinrai's big old meaty claws in there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that cannon can move. Oh. Got untabbed. Waist swivel. Not a 360 rotation, but that is not necessary. So this is a nice waist swivel. We get no ab crunch. That's fine too. Not mad about that. Front skirts move up. Side skirts move up. And these beautiful rotation. I gotta say, I criticized the colors earlier. but I really like this shade of blue. If only this blue were more present throughout the design, it might have looked a little more interesting. But that, yeah. His thighs here and these little knee pads, really like that shade of blue. Bluish green. Teal, perhaps. Rotation. Can move back that far. Say it if you know it, chat. Say it if you know it. Because I think it's pretty clear that this guy will have a beautiful spread. Ooh. Now that is beautiful. I could drink to that. Ah. Thigh swivel. Oh, we have some fake wheel detail here. I guess that's supposed to make it more animation accurate, or maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I do appreciate fake kibble, if that is what it is. We've got very nice knee bend despite it not being double jointed. Just slightly more than 90 degrees. We got a toe bend and a beautiful ratcheting ankle pivot. More figures should utilize that. Ratcheting ankle pivot goes hard. And yeah, it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous pivot. So this guy should be able to get some really nice wide stances. Just get him into a fairly basic action pose here. Again, I think one of my favorite points of articulation is that head. Really like how expressive that neck pivot is. Very nice. Yeah, this guy is fun. This guy's definitely a lot of fun. Perfectly fine Transformers figure on his own. So the fact that he could combine with another great figure is just a bonus, huh? Okay. And on that topic, I think... Hold on. Hold on a minute. The instructions are showing other features that I have not quite covered yet. Yeah, let's get through these first before I get prepared to combine them. So let's remove the gun. Remove the shoulder cannon here. And transform it back to a neutral state. Flip out that handle. And that allows God Bomber here to hold the gun. And let's see if he's got a bitch grip. Very common. Very common with any Transformers figure, TBH. And I wish it wouldn't be so common. Already, not a great start. Trying to plug this in. There you go. Okay, he holds it. Oh. God damn it. Alright. Great. What else? You can remove the tip. Cool. Pretty straightforward. You can remove the tip, and I guess in the show, that would launch right into a Decepticon's butthole. And let me round two this gun display. God damn it. God damn it! Why the hell are weapon tabs so shit nowadays? This is not a problem exclusive to this figure either. Like, it's in everything. It's in every Transformers figure nowadays. What the hell? Why can't they properly grab their weapons anymore? Shit. Anyway. Yeah, I tried as hard as I could, and it's still not a great grip. But it does look cool. Can't be too mad about that. Plug the bullet right back in. There you go. Alright. Let's hope he fares better with that other weapon here that I was so excited for. Looks freaking awesome. Not die-cast metal. And not too sharp either. Just a great blade. Pretty damn big too.
While you were out playing sports, I was mastering the blade. Oh me, oh my, I'm a nice guy.
Anyway. I don't have a fedora for the joke, but I would have brought it out if I did. We can tab this into his hand and hopefully he can grab it better than his gun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Damn it. I thought we had something here, but nope. The tab for the sword is just as unstable as the tab for the gun. He is not going to be able to grip this solidly, I don't think. Jesus Christ. Primus Almighty. Won't you please just hold your own sword? Take responsibility for your freaking weapon, dude. My God. Yeah, no matter how hard I push, no matter how hard I try to align the tab to hole, the connection is just not
solid!
But it's not impossible for him to hold it. And it looks freaking epic. Kind of out of place, because it just looks like a normal katana. I guess it kind of looks robot-y. But whatever, it looks sick. I like it. And... oh! Oh! Okay. It seems like I got him to hold the sword properly, because that connection is pretty dang solid. Gonna take some effort to unhook it. Beautiful, look at that. Okay, so that confirms that the tab for the sword is way better than the tab for the gun. Anyway, what I was sawing about just a few seconds ago, it appears that you can, give me a second. You can insert a blast effect part into his breast. That's in the instructions too, I didn't make that up. That's awesome. Machine gun jubblies. How about the other one? No. There's no hole for the other blast effect part. God damn it, I wish you could just shove this in here. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. At least you get one. His left tit is hostile. Activated. That's pretty sick. I like that. Breast Vulcan. Okay. Now... you get another gun here which you can attach the blast effect part to. Boom. Pretty cool. Yeah. This robot mode is not so bad. Pretty dang fun. Just getting him into a nice action pose here. Working those pivots, all those ratchet joints. Yeah, this is a solid robot mode. Oh, you know what? Let me reattach the sword here. Get that lined up. And hook it on there. You are. Whoa! Alright, that's definitely for the combination. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I like it when God Bomber shoots milk out of his nipple. It's my favorite. Yellow, disgusting yellow milk. Lovely. Yeah, I like this. I quite like this robot mode. It's fun. It's simple. It's solid. It's pretty dang articulated. Not much I can complain about here. The fact that the gun doesn't plug into his hand kind of pisses me off, but it doesn't really take away from the entire robot mode. This is better than I expected. Swivel here. Thank you very much. And I do quite like that sword, which was not featured in the promotional materials that I've seen. Anyway, this is my first time seeing this big-ass sword, and I do very much like it. It's very brave of them. Leave a like if you get that. Okay. Now, chat. I think we have to prepare to get the God Jinrai mode. So let's put this off to the side for now. And bring back Jinrai here. Now we're gonna go ahead and transform this thing, or combine the trailer and Jinrai into Super Jinrai. And then from there, we're gonna combine it into God Jinrai. But before we do all of that, chat... Oh, hold on. For completion's sake. Yeah, so he's pretty big. Probably not to scale. Maybe MPG is working off a different scale. But as you can see, compared to something that's a standard masterpiece size, God Bomber is pretty tall. Oh, there you go. Get out of here. Let me get God Bomber back into that cool pose that I had it in. Or should I get him into another cool pose before we read our under $5 donations here? You know what? You've convinced me. Let's get him into another cool pose. Wow. Wow. He did that with no problems at all. What the hell? He passes the sexist test. Okay. I'm gonna get the turnaround started here. And let's go back to the donations. Let's find our spot here. Thank you very much for continuing to donate. Thank you for waiting. Let's see what you guys left me with here. We have Oh, just 2 more. Feel free to continue donating, by the way. Like I said, it's a guarantee that I'll see your comment or question, and it does help out the channel. But let's get these 2 donos out the way, and we're just going to go ahead and combine these 2. We got Anonymous with $1 through the stream elements here. Hey Jobby, do you plan on expanding your G1 cast of MP-style Autobots such as Prowl, Mirage, Hound, and Jazz, just to name a few? I gotta be honest, I'm not that big of a fan of the Autobots aesthetically as I am of the Decepticons, which is why I have more Decepticons than Autobots. The only Autobots that I go hard for is Optimus Prime. So that's a long way of saying not really. Although there are a few Autobots that I would like to get, like Jazz. I do have a Fans Toys Jazz that I should play with at some point. And I did play with the Ultra Magnus, which is also another good Autobot. But yeah, there's not too much that I'm interested in. There's only a few. Green Ink with $1 through the stream element says, Hola Jobby, how's it going? Just joined in and wanted to ask you while you're streaming, did you find out that TFCon LA was officially announced? It'll take place in March 6th to the 8th next year, obviously. Cool. I missed that announcement. I'll be going. I've been going these past few years. Why stop now? All right. Thanks for the update. Thanks for the donations. Again, if you want to keep them coming, you know what? Before we jump in to the combination God Jinrai, let's read the normal chat for a bit and give people the opportunity to donate more, because if you donate right now, you won't have to wait that long for me to read it, because, you know, I'm right here looking at the chat. So, how are we doing? Ooh, speaking of, thank you very much.
B Prime 22 super chatted $20. Hey Jobby, I'm sorry to say that I have decided to scrap the idea of a Jobby Grimlock, but I have found something bigger and better. It is a giant 3D printed Mecha Godzilla. I wanna do that in your colors.
That sounds sick, man. Good luck. Good luck on this new project of yours. It sounds awesome. Although I will have a drink for the death of the Jobby Grimlock. All right. Chat, how we doing so far? Let's get a pre-combination checkup for the chat right here. Brian M. Brian M. is saying, I assume you enjoyed the figure so far. It looks dope. I am. It's fun. There was a little bit of a problem with this guy's alternate mode, but perhaps it was a user error. But the robot mode's really good. The transformation was fun. And it could only get better from here. I hope. The combination could either be a shit show or epic.
B Prime 22
Thank you very much.
$5 if you want to see the design. The website is Toymaker 3D.
All right. Thank you very much for that donation again, and for that additional context. I would recommend, if you want to show it to everybody, use my hashtag. Hashtag failbox. Next Friday, August the 29th, will be the fail box for August. We got a few boxes to open up as well. Pretty excited to see what is in my storage. And we'll be featuring your tweets on stream. So if you want to show everybody your beautiful 3D printed Mechagodzilla in Jobby colors, I'd recommend you use that hashtag. RKB48.1 is saying, really hoping that Pedialyte Advanced Care Plus you and Gooseworks recommended helps me out. It should. I hope it does for you, but it worked amazingly well for me. And Goose, I suppose. Yeah. Wishing you the best. Godspeed. Quentin Rom says, how's Omar? Omar's good, as far as I know. He's been going through a move recently, and moving can always take you out of things, but even through that, I think he's been doing pretty good. Shocks, how you doing, man? How's the playing going? Going good so far. This figure's fun. Alternate mode was a little wonky with how the connections were, but perhaps I can figure that out a little more. But the robot mode is fun. Transformation to the robot mode was fun. And I hope that the combination is equally or even more fun. So it's going good, Shocks. How you doing? Doing anything tomorrow? I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, but you know, if you want to hang out. 80 in the jar saying I'm a little sick, but I'm trying to finish the other Jobby logo for the fail box. Hell yeah! Can't wait to see it. Keep it going. Keep it going. Chromagus97 says I can't wait to get this as well. God Bomber and God Jinrai looks promising. Yes, God Jinrai definitely looks promising, and we're gonna find out if it lives up to that promise here. Vladislav the First says, any update on the Soundwave review? I did give a random update earlier in the stream, but I'll repeat myself for those just coming in. First of all, thank you very much for checking out the stream, even if you're late. Second of all, LEGO Soundwave review, unfortunately, won't be coming out tomorrow, but it will be coming out next Saturday. Just sponsorship shenanigans. It happens, but it's also a guarantee that there will be a video next Saturday, August the 30th, and then another video the Saturday after that, so September the 6th. So here's the schedule for the next 2 weeks. August 29, next Friday, Failbox stream on the main channel. Subscribe so you don't miss it, and use my hashtag. August the 30th, LEGO Soundwave review also on the main channel. And then September the 6th, Kang Toys Breakhorn review. Look forward to that. So that is the schedule for the next 2 weeks. Quinton Ram is asking, where did you get the instruction stand? I got it from Amazon. Just look up book stand? Yeah. Look up book stand. You should be able to find this thing there. Pretty cool. Very convenient. All right. All right. I think it is time to get to combine. What do you guys say? You guys ready? I think I will be fully ready when I get another soda. Give me a second. God bombing? Got tie? Exactly. More like got tie. Doesn't really apply to this. I was pretty proud of that when I did the Flame Toys Megazord review. That T-Rex, though, that's what you call Gyat-Tai right there. But not so in this case. This is just gonna be a normal, plain, vanilla Gyat-Tai, and hopefully it's a fun one. So let me pop open this delicious apple soda here. Cheers to you. Brian M., it is indeed time for some combinatorial morphology.
Anonymous
Thank you very much for
$5.
watching my Kang
Happy
Toys
Friday.
videos.
Are
Hey,
you
thank
planning
you.
on getting the Xeno Rex from the Synergex XC the collab? I loved Oids as a kid, and I'm happy to see them around.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I am. I have already ordered it up. The Zoids Evangelion collab, they're doing Unit 1 and Unit 2. I ordered both of them. Couldn't resist. Thank you very much for that donation and that question. All right, chat. Let's get this guy back into a neutral pose. And we're gonna get ready for the Gattai. Okay, put that off to the side. The first thing we have to do is transform this guy with no instructions, because I should remember how to do this transformation. I've already reviewed it. I played with it on stream. Let's get it. Let me go ahead and find the transformation button here. Pause the background music. Here we go. We'll just put this off to the side. Or actually, let's do this real quick. Because it is as simple as...
But Gabby, you have to be careful of these little I know. I mentioned it in my video. But Gabby, I don't watch your videos.
Okay, well, that's your problem. There you go. Yep, that's it. That is all there is to do for Jinrai here. Make sure the legs are connected. Yeah, there you go. Yep, and that's ready to just be dropped in. Oh, I forgot the dude, Corey. Oh, that reminds me. Watch the new Oni Plays video. I'm not connected to them in any way, but god damn it, it's peak. That fucking episode. That song that they play in the credits of that video. It will forever be stuck in my head. So forgive me for my followers on Twitter for the schizo posting about Oni Plays. Anyway. Cool. Oh god damn it, I forgot how volatile Corey is here. There you go. Come on. Alright. Now this is ready to drop in to the body, which we're gonna form up real quick with no instructions. This is the God Bomber instructions. I'm doing this off the dome. There we go. Shouldn't be too hard. Not even doing it in order per se. I don't even remember the proper order of steps. I just remember the general trajectory.
Jack Nerd tipped $5.
Thank you.
After a long week job. Good seeing you do your thing. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Also, I only have 2 figures left for the Thunder King.
Hell yeah, dude. It is worth the wait. And thank you very much for that.
Did I do it right? Yes, I did. This is it.
Okay. Boom, boom. Yeah. Oh, this is tab in. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I'm having a dementia moment, chat. Okay, got it. There we go. I forget he doesn't have proper feet because the God Bomber will provide the shoes that he needs. And I guess this is animation accurate with no feet. Uh-oh. This tab is a little looser than I remembered. I might be doing something wrong here. I swear that this plugs in better. Okay. Okay. Just have to apply. Alright, that's gonna... That is strange. That didn't happen before. I swear. Anyway. Do the other leg.
There we go.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that's about. When I played with this for the first time and when I reviewed it, these panels were a lot more solid than they are now. What does that mean? I hope that's not a Excuse me. I hope that's not a common occurrence with this figure. That the panels become loose over time. It was in the box this whole time, too. I wasn't even displaying this guy. Anyway. So those are the legs formed up. Now we can get to the back here. Arms. There we are. This back kibble that I was pretty forgiving of, and I still am, because it's not the worst I've seen. There you go. And then we have the head right there. We are almost ready to shove Jinrai into the chest.
Jack,
And there we go.
$5.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, brother. Last donation for the evening. Rent incoming, but looking forward to the review. I honestly prefer the fence hobby, but to each to their own. Takara being cheap? No idea.
Thank you. Hey, let me know when the fans hobby does God Bomber. Or maybe they did already. Alright, thank you very much for your donations, Jacked Nerd. And then from here, just give the leg panels more of a squeeze so that they don't fall out of place. Now we can just drop this in. Just making sure I gotta line everything up. Whoop! God damn it, Corey. What? Hold on. Just making sure. Yeah, pretty damn sure I did everything correct. But now, getting everything slotted in here. Oh, there we are. Yeah. Snapped in. There we are. Then we can bring the head down. Boom. Here we got Super Jinrai, ready to be combined with God Bomber to form God Jinrai. So that was the first part of the combination, was just transforming this guy like I did all the way back in the Super Jinrai review. So that process you've already seen. But now, we will be going into uncharted territory, and that's a nice size comparison for the two of them. Two big boys, just gonna
Louis tipped $5. Love
slam
you,
them
Jobby.
together.
Didn't
Thank you.
know you had a membership for this channel too. Been a member for almost
yes, I
a
do.
year on the main. Do you
Oh.
recommend these two figs? I have the KFC God Jinrai, but these look amazing. Have a good rest of your night.
Thank you very
Jack
much.
tipped
So far, so
$5.
good, but-
Yes, I lift gotta be fit to fight.
Thank you.
But yes, Fence Hobby did. Lamau dude, thanks for the lols. Trying to be hip from a 32-year-old TF fan.
It's all right. You're not. We're pretty close in age. It's okay. All right. Yeah. So I'm still reserving judgment because I haven't combined them yet, but we are going to do that right now. So now I will refer back to the instructions here. Well, I guess we have to, makes sense. We have to fold back the hands. Kind of redundant, but whatever. There we go. Whoops. Wait, hold on. All right. Hands are back in. And what? And nothing. We just keep it like that. We're good. Now let's bring back God Bomber here. Remove the gun. I've already done that. And we can remove the whole, not that part, there we go. We remove this part here. We are eventually going to remove this, but you know, for the sake of following the instructions accurately, let's just hook this back on. We'll remove it when the instructions say to. If it will plug back in. Yes, it will. All right. Okay. And this is where we have to do a little bit of parts forming, but it, you know, it's a combiner. It's fine. So let's pop this open here. Remove the arms. There we go. Now we're gonna fold down the head. And fold down the arms here. Turn it around. And keep on folding until they get to this position. Yes, I did it correctly. Just gotta double check my work sometimes, you know how it is.
Jack Nerd tipped $5.
Ooh,
Needed
thank
the
you.
laugh, brother, long week of shenanigans. But gotta keep it moving forward. Hoo.
Couldn't agree anymore. Thank you so much for continuing to donate. There you go. All right. We do what now? We bend this. Bend these elbows. That is gonna give us a nice backpack, I assume, for God Jinrai. Fold this part back, and we bring back the rest of the God Bomber here. Plug the legs together. Oh! I did not expect that, because these connections were so solid. We just remove the thighs. Or remove the legs from the thighs. And now we untab these parts that fell off earlier. And oh yeah. And then we can unhook this part. All right. Yep, we have a lot of extra bits to attach to Super Jinrai here. Okay, we have that folded in already. So we're gonna fold these out and fold these out. All right. This is obviously going to be the chest plate. I've seen the pictures. Bring back this pelvis part. Rotate the thighs forward. And this is going to plug back into here. My bad. Into the backpack. Okay. Okay, weird. So these tabs on the skirts will plug in right there. And hopefully it'll be a solid connection. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay. Ooh, okay. Pretty solid. All right, all right. We're cooking. They hook in pretty dang nicely. Now, back to the arms. Just gotta open it up. And fold out. Fold out what? What is that?
Jack Nerd tipped $5. To
Thank
be
you.
honest, hope you're a real guy, man. To have a couple of drinks and chill. Your reviews are always top tier. Also love the hood. I honestly hear that on a daily basis.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. And here it is again. There you go. Beautiful. All right. Oh, of course. We will fold out the big hand. There you go. The God Bomber hand. God damn, that's huge. That's a big meaty claw. All right. And we hook this back on here. Boom. Now we got a complete arm. We're going to do the same thing on the other side. For some reason, this is the most satisfying part so far. I don't know. Just something about how the hand comes together. Yeah. There it is. Two big old complete hands. All right. Now the legs. Back to the legs here. Can flip this open. Yes. Flipping this open. And folding in the leg and close it up. Very straightforward. All right. So I guess these are gonna be his big old feet. Big old Jinrai feet. I suppose we can separate these already. Oh. Yeah, these are pegged in pretty tight. There you go. And we can fold the wheels forward like that. Lift this whole part up. Ow. Might need a part separator for this, actually. I don't have the witch nails for this. Oh, hold on. My bad. I missed the part in the instructions. There's a button. I can just push this and lift this up. Okay, so part separator not required. Twist that. And then again, push that button. Snap it in. That's definitely where the shoes are going to connect. Oh, yeah. Plug it back in. Then just fold that up. And we have God Jinrai feet. God damn, that's a gripper right there. Holy shit, that's a big ass foot. Then we can fold this back down. And there you go. Yes, here you can fold this up. Reveals a bunch of missiles. And we're gonna do all of that for the other side. And I should remember everything. It wasn't that complicated. Go. Just this button. Lift this up. Swivel it. And we can boom. Boom, and then boom. That was easy. Pretty sure I got everything right. Let me double check. Yep. That's the feet. Here we go. Now we can get everything here from God Bomber and attach it right onto Super Jinrai, and then we're gonna have ourselves a god. Grab these gloves and very simple connection, just the peg into the hole right there. Ooh, that looks nice. And same thing on the other side. Them some nice gloves, man. Then we bring, we take this apart, and this is just gonna plug into the shoulders just to bulk them up. So that peg into that hole. Pretty straightforward. All right. And now the feet. And we'll definitely have to adjust the camera because he will get taller. Just plug this in.
Ow! My fucking hand.
Oh, so there you go. And then the other one, oh my goodness. Some platform shoes. Aye! Not bad. Holy. Okay. Well, there you go. Jesus, he's tall. He is getting significantly taller here. And all it was some platform shoes. And now oh wait, what? Oh, I didn't really pay attention to this whole section. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Roku. What? Oh, god damn it, Corey. Wow. Yeah, let me just remove the shoulder pads first. So right here, this whole blue section, you're able to just unhook that. I never knew. I never knew. I never bothered to do that when I did the masterpiece. Well, when I did the review for Super Jinrai, I never bothered to do this, but he could do it the whole time, and that just bulks him up even more. Now the instructions are pointing out a lock part, and I'm not. Oh, I see. So this part right here, that's gonna play a key role in connecting the chest piece, I assume. So let's do the same to the other side. Just bulk them up. There you go. And let's just bring the shoulder pads back. Okay. How we feeling so far, chat? Is this guy going to be epic? I got a good feeling. Now from here, we can bring in the chest piece, and that will... Well, I guess we can keep Corey in here. Keep it lore accurate. And just double checking my work here. Just getting ready to shove the chest into the full robot mode. There's a lot of places where it's gonna connect, so hopefully it will be very solid. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. Let's do it. A lot of slots here that I never really paid attention to before, but they were for this the whole time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother. That's a nice solid connection. At least so far. And then we can... Oh, look at that. They even... There's even a little notch to accommodate for the smokestacks. They thought ahead. Then we tab that in. There we go. Damn. That looked pretty good. That looked pretty good. Turn this guy around. Apply a bit of pressure to these back panels. All right. We lift that up here. And this part. Now we can bring the backpack. And that will simply tab in to here. So these two tabs into here. And then I guess this will lock it down, theoretically. All right, let's do it. You know, let's just lift this up even more. Oh, my bad. Lift it all the way up. Get it really out of the way. Yes. I'm a little less confident in this connection than I am with the front. But it does seem to be attached. All right. Hold on. Hold on a second. I think I might have missed a little thing here. Double check my work. It's always worth double checking. Oh, no, that's I'm correct. I'm right. I'm definitely right. All right. I might have to defy the instructions here, actually. Because I got a feeling that it'll connect even better if I turn these parts that way. Because in the instructions, they're like this. So let me just swivel these. And then hook it onto the back. Okay, no, I don't know shit. The instructions were correct. My bad. Sorry, Takara. I assumed I knew more than you. No, they should stay like that. They should stay like that. The default orientation. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. And then, okay. Camera adjustment. Fold this down. These tabs are gonna lock the backpack into place theoretically. Come on. Yes. I like it when shit locks in. It had better. It's not doing it. Hold on. What am I missing here? Yes, so the idea is sound. No, I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, this is as far as this back panel folds up. And I have plugged it into the correct spot. So why isn't this plugging in? It's so close. It's so close to plugging in, but not quite. Maybe I just gotta push. Oh, strange. So yeah, just to give you more context, these pegs should plug in to these holes. Maybe I'm missing something, but they don't seem to be quite aligned. Or maybe they don't plug in at all. Maybe they just touch each other slightly, but that wouldn't make sense. I'm giving it like quite a bit of pressure here. Oh, ConvertBot reviews. That's a great idea. I'm gonna try that. Connect the top part first. Yes. Good idea. See, I do pay attention. I do pay attention to you. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on, wait a minute. No, it was a great idea. But it doesn't stay put. Oh my god. No, it's an awful connection. It is a legitimately awful connection. Oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah. Apply some pressure here. Nope. Alright, well, that's a bit of a shame. You teased me so hard, Takara. But I suppose the only connection points for the backpack are these two tabs. Which is not the best, but it ain't the worst either. So this is just... yeah, this just sits there then. It doesn't really plug in. Very strange. Alright. Yeah, at least this primary connection point for the back. Not the worst, so... yeah, that was just a little frustrating, because the components are there for a solid connection, but they didn't deliver. Ah, well. It's good enough. We can move on. The gun. Wait, what? That would just plug in to... uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was afraid that would happen. Oh, I like that sound. That was a good sound. I hope that's indicative of a solid connection. Okay. Alright. Alright. We got it. There's nothing more to do. Everything else is just alternate display options. But as we see it here, this is God Jinrai. Let me just make some finishing. Oh no. Oh no. That sound that we heard earlier was not indicative of a more solid connection. Oh boy. God damn it, Takara. Oh no, please. Don't do this to me. You were so close. Takara, you're so close. I was actually rooting for you. Don't do this. Don't do this. You were the chosen one. Takara, please. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so the rest of the instructions, they just tell you that you can get Jinrai to hold the big gun. Oh, he's even got a rocket punch feature. That's nice. And then he can hold the sword too, of course. We'll do all of that. But first, let's stop the transformation music. We're done. That is God Jinrai. And I don't wanna come in with the negatives just yet, but let's go ahead and pause that background music and restart the normal music. There we go, chat. And here we have God GINRAI. Oh my god. And I gotta say, just like everything related to God Bomber, I think this looks way better than the promotional pictures. When I saw those promotional images of God GINRAI, I thought the legs looked a little thin, which they still kind of do, but it looks a lot better in person. Those the big feet really do help with the proportions here. I love how the chest piece comes in. The wings are a great look. It's just a fun design in general. Oh, Takara, please! I'm trying to glaze before I haze. Okay, that did not happen with my consent. Oh my god. So this. We have a little bit of a problem here. I accept the possibility that it is user error, but just based on everything that we've done so far, I really doubt it's user error. I'm pretty sure I did everything correctly. And what makes this even more frustrating, as you saw during the transformation, is that there is the clear promise of a solid connection with the backpack. These tabs only exist for this purpose. It literally, like these tabs here, or actually, no, they're actually for the arm transformation. But anyway, they have two jobs, and one of the jobs, they failed. Because as you saw, when I try to plug this into these slots, it's a terrible connection. And it's such a strange connection because it doesn't necessarily feel too loose. It's more of the case that it's not compatible. Does that make sense? So let me just unhook this because it's easy to do. Look at this. Holes, tabs, clearly made for each other, or allegedly made for each other. When I go and hook that in, there's no friction. Okay, so I guess this proves what I just said earlier. It is a case of it's too loose. Zero friction. Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Might even have to get some sticky stuff in there, but I don't know how is that gonna affect other potential combinations. I'm not sure. But to get these working, like, come on.
But Debbie, it's intentional.
I don't know anybody would say that, but why would they design it like that? Clearly, they're supposed to connect with each other, but they just don't. They just don't. So therefore, and then this panel on Super GINRAI that was so solid when I reviewed it, it has gotten looser over time, which is unfortunate. And it was in the box the whole time too. What the frick? So that is a tad unfortunate. Oh yeah, what the fuck? All of the Super GINRAI panels, they're not connecting as well as they used to. What's going on, Takara? I glazed you in my review, you remember? And now you betray me? I give you 7 years of my life? And now you stab me in the back? I would do anything for you, but please, just talk to me, please. Oh, man. Oh, Man, am I gonna have to make an amendment to my Super Jinrai review? Because now these panels are being very uncooperative. And this back panel, which is supposed to hold up the weight of the backpack, is not... Oh my god, that took zero effort. That took zero effort to just pull that off. But it connects. It does not connect, as previously established. What's going on? What's going on? Oh no. Oh no. What? What? I wasn't even talking about the shoulders. Am I gonna have to rant about this too? No. Oh no. At least the front holds together. The chest piece is connected very solidly. The backpack needed more love. The backpack needed more love. The shoulder pads, I guess, they're now being annoying. I think this could definitely be easily fixed with a little bit of super glue. Put a little bit of super glue in there, wait for it to completely dry, and that will improve the connection. 100% guaranteed. But the backpack is still a problem. Like in order to fix this, I don't even know what I would do. Like, I don't think super glue would be enough to, I don't know, I guess I can try, but it wouldn't change the fact that the problem is still here. Like that is not great. God damn it. I was so ready, Takara, to start a new life with you. I thought we were cool. I'm exaggerating a little bit. It's definitely not the worst. But because of that backpack, I'm not the most confident in trying to pose this up. But we're gonna do it anyway. So let's do... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I want to do a Obari pose with the katana. So let's bend the legs up. So the legs hold up at least. The shoes fit at the very least.
But Jobby tipped $5. But
Thank you.
Jobby, Takara obviously made the connections loose for a reason. It all for the greater good, you fool. I'm kidding, it me, J-Rexzilla.
You fool! Of course they did it for a reason. What are you, stupid? I pulled too hard on that. I'll accept that I pulled too hard on that. Although that was just the first time. If it happens a second time, then it's Takara's fault. But this first time of the shoe coming off, I will accept it as my fault for the sake of fairness. Okay. Like I'm telling you, I'm on your side. At least I was. Like, going into this, I was super excited for it because I enjoyed Super Jinrai quite a bit. I was definitely excited for God Bomber and God Jinrai in general. Okay, I just had to know the limits of the ankle pivot. That's all I can do. Any more and the shoe will fall off. It definitely looks cool. I'll give it that. It looks very cool. Better than expected. But the feel. Oh boy, the feel. It ain't the worst. But it is a little bit disappointing that it isn't... Oh, not the arms? Oh, please. Oh, please. Not the arms, too. Are you kidding? That wasn't even... I did not try to do that. I did not try to do that. I promise you, this is like not pre-planned. This is my first time playing with it. I'm not trying to make this look bad. Like I mentioned, I'm on your side. I was on your side, Takara. Like I'm... Come on. I was ready to start a new leaf with you, man. Okay.
But Debbie, just be more careful with it.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point, voices in my head. You just have to be a little more careful with it. But the promise that I saw with Super Jinrai, how solid it was, at least at the time, because now, I guess after spending a few months in the box, these panels are coming undone more than they were when I first played with it. I'm not like, what's going on? What's going on? But yeah, just how solid I found Super Jinrai when I first played with it. I expected that type of quality and that type of care with the connections to continue with their combination with God Bomber and everything. Okay, yeah, you know what? It seems that you have to try to pull these off. So it really is the back. The backpack is the major issue here. Everything else, I could give it a pass, but it's still not rock solid like I would have wanted to be. Like for this, I'm starting to see the flaws with this particular design with the gauntlets. I love how they look, don't get me wrong, but the connection is just a normal ass peg to a normal asshole. I think a simple solution would have been to add another connection right here to lock it into place. Because I understand that they don't want to make the connections too tight because it's a combining figure. So they want you to be able to disassemble it to get the feature working. But the solution wasn't to make this like a loose connection. All you had to do is engineer something that locks in the Jinrai arm. You know what I mean? Like just one more panel here, one more panel here. That could provide a more solid connection while still being easy to disassemble. Like I've seen that type of engineering before on third-party figures, you know, but I don't know. I think they were maybe a little too confident in their materials, in their pegs. Your pegs ain't all that, Takara. I'm definitely starting to see that now. But even with all my ranting, I still can't say that it's a complete garbage. You know, it's definitely not Bold Form's Gladius, because that's still my standard for bad figures. But I think it's just frustrating. It's the reason why I'm so ranty right now is because it's frustrating. I was looking forward to this. I was expecting it to be just perfect. Or close to perfect.
Because perfection
can't truly be achieved, whatever. You just kind of expect more of a solid connection from your combiner, right? At least the sword still connects solidly to this hand. Yeah. It's... I still don't hate it. But I wish I was more impressed by it. Does that make sense? My expectations were pretty dang high. Is that my fault? Perhaps. But... And I'm gonna do a little play the blame game here. Takara led me on. They led me on with Super Jinrai. That was such a solid, fun figure to play with decent connections. And even Super Jinrai is proving to be less than not up to standard, we'll say. I don't know what's up with this. It wasn't a problem before. Very strange. I still wouldn't give this like a low grade, but the price is pretty high as well, and the backpack is still doing that shit. And am I like I'm curious? Am I missing anything? I'm genuinely curious. Am I actually missing something here? Oh. That's just a little imbalance of the knees. I will not hold that against the figure. So that was just improper posing. The backpack is still a problem. Backpack's still a problem. The connections are not as solid. The chest. If all the connections were like the chest, that would be perfect. Because you see all of these different points of connection at the chest and how everything straps in. Like, come on, you need some of that for everything else. I promise I'm not making it do that. I'm trying. I'm even coping a little bit. You can call it cope. I would completely accept that criticism. I'm coping hard for some of these aspects. Like I've said it before, like I want to be in your corner, Takara. But this is... It looks good. It's fun to a certain degree. But I think overall, it's... You maybe swung a little too wide. Does that make sense, Takara? That's right. I'm talking to you. You know, my old frenemy. And there's really good ideas here as well. But you didn't follow through. In some ways, you even let me down. And that sucks because I was looking forward to this. So, like, what does this say? What do these subpar connections say about the future of the MPG line? That Optimus Prime that everyone was going fucking nuts over. Like, is it gonna have subpar connections like this? How about Rat Trap? Is Rat Trap even safe? I don't know. What are we doing? Feels like I'm back to square one with Takara now. We were improving. We were getting better. And now it's like, if I knew that the connections weren't going to be rock solid, I could have skipped this. I really could have skipped God Bomber. Super Jinrai's still okay. But even then, the fucking trailer panels, I don't know what's going on with that. But if I knew that this wasn't going to be rock solid, I could have skipped it. I could have saved $190 or whatever it was. Link is still in the description, affiliate link. This is how you know that I'm being as honest as possible, because I've got an affiliate link to this fucking thing, and I'm critiquing it. I'm critiquing it pretty harshly. But I don't think I'm being that harsh. I'm still giving it its due. There's a lot of good things about this set overall, but it. I don't know, it's kind of disappointing. Oh, man. Yeah. Let me put it this way. I don't feel as confident playing with this guy as I do with fucking Thunder King. And Thunder King is, you know, this huge figure that's super heavy. That feels more solid than this. Great. Great. Yeah, maybe it is just the backpack that was soured the whole thing. Because as I'm getting him into other action poses here, you know, he's holding together fairly well, right? But that backpack is... This backpack is a lost cause. I'll have to do some major fixing, or I want to do some major fixing with that. Maybe I can save this. But it wouldn't change my initial impressions. That's something that you have to keep in mind, and it's I would consider it a mistake that I've made in the past in terms of reviewing figures, where I would excuse a problem that a figure has because it's easily fixable. I don't think that's the case anymore. I've changed my opinion on that a long time ago. Where just because a problem is easily fixable doesn't magically change the fact that the problem was still there. Does that make sense? The fact that there was a problem to be fixed in the first place, that doesn't go away just because you fix it. So it's still a mark against it. That makes sense, right? For example, this is a weird example, but it's one that it just automatically popped up in my head. The Voyager class Generations Blitzwing. That's a very old figure. What a day it has been. Very old review. That figure required a lot of fixing for it to be good. Just good. But the fact that you had to do major fixes on it, that doesn't mean that the problems didn't exist. You still had problems to address, which makes that figure not great. Yes, the spring-loaded head. Yeah. So, yeah, even with the fixes, Blitzwing still didn't work. That's correct. So what I'm trying to say is, even if I did implement certain fixes to this thing, it wouldn't change the fact that I had to fix it at all, and that's a shame. Like I'm looking at this thing right now, and I'm still impressed by it. It still looks great. There really was this backpack that toppled this house of cards. With the plummeting of the backpack came the plummeting of my opinion on this toy. Bars. Anyway. God damn it. Rocket punch. Wait. How'd the rocket punch go? What? Oh, yeah. What the frick? There's one last thing before we move on to our Hangout question corner. So yeah, you just fold this down, and then you can plug the blast effect part in. Look at that. You get a rocket punch, which is pretty cool. Doesn't make up for all the other shit, but that's fun. Fun accessory. Fun feature. So yeah, I don't want to give the wrong impression. I know that they're whenever I give my opinion on anything, whether it be live and raw like this or edited in my toy reviews, it will always be either misconstrued or taken to its extreme. Like, I mean, the fact that the idea that I hate MP44 is a thing at all. Like, when you watch the video, I still gave it a high score. So I don't hate MP44. It's just, it's the same thing here, where I don't hate this thing. It's just disappointing. It's a little bit of a letdown. It's not complete garbage. It's just a little bit of a letdown. But then, over time, people will misconstrue that as saying, oh, he hated the figure. And that's something too. Like, I never get a figure to specifically for the purpose to hate on it. I'm always on the side of the toy that I'm reviewing. I want it to be good. So like, even Split. Even Split. I like to think that I'm pretty fair when it comes to my criticisms. I always emphasize their positive qualities, or I always point out their positive qualities, but yeah. In this case, I don't know. I don't hate it, but it's a little disappointing. That would be that's my basic opinion on that. I'm not even gonna get into the stand adapter stuff. We don't have a stand here tonight. I would have to pull a figure out of storage, and I will not be giving it a grade, because perhaps things can improve over time. Maybe I'll find certain tips and tricks, because again, this is my first impressions of the figure. There's a possibility that I'm missing something. I want to give it the benefit of a doubt. Like I keep saying, I'm in your corner, Takara. So my opinion can change between this stream and the review. But my first impressions... Oh boy. There you go. That's a good question, J. Regzilla. I may be in Takara's corner, but is Takara in mine? It's a great philosophical question. Oh yeah. I mean, that's a bit of a cliche, but I think it applies here. Good concept, not too great in execution. Yeah, subpar execution. Subpar execution. Like, not awful. Again, I think it still looks great. But even when I look at it more, I can point out some aesthetic criticisms. I kind of excuse the flat lower legs. I think that could have been better. That could have been engineered better. The legs do look a bit flat still. Yeah. Shocks says we need to jump Benny Takara.
Brainwash Transformers fan.
Yeah. It was so close to greatness. Vakama disc. It was. That's why it's got me in a certain mood. Because it was so close. At least the God Bomber individual robot mode is really not bad. That's definitely the best part of the set. And Super Jinrai as well. Like, he's still good. I do have to wonder about those panels that are becoming loose over time, though. That's a little unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look at some donations. And then we're gonna get into our live Q&A hangout. I will have to process this, mess around with it more, you know? So, those are my first impressions. You've seen it. I've said enough. I've said enough about the figure. I don't want to talk in circles anymore, so let's just move on and take a look at the donations. Here we go. Thank you very much for watching through this. It's a little bit depressing, isn't it? Like, it's not bad. It's close. It's close, but no cigar. That type of thing. It's not terrible. In some way, I wish it was completely terrible. It would be more interesting to think about, to talk about. But the fact that it's so close to greatness makes it frustrating. Anyway, let's find our spot here. Okay. So a lot of it was a $5 and above donation, so I can safely skip those. Thank you very, very much, Jack Nerd. We got ConvertAbot reviews with the $1 through the stream element. Says, swivel the forearms to the side for clearance. Connect the top part first. Hold it and accordion it down to snap it in. It holds strongly. Passes the shake test on my copy. Shit instructions. Now, is this specifically for the arm? Let me see. Swivel the forearm to the side for clearance. Or are you talking about the backpack? Yeah, let's do the backpack here. So connect the top part first. Or swivel the arm to the side for clearance. So like that? Hold it in and connect the top part first. Hold it in and accordion it down to snap it in. It holds strongly. Well, I've already established that this peg is not a connection at all, but I'll still take your word for. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Accordion it down. Imagine if it just breaks. Oh my god, Rin. Dude, I appreciate the
$5.
Thank you.
Ever since Takara changed Masterpiece to MPG, I've noticed that the figures do not have solid connections. MPG Raiden is the floppiest combiner ever.
Oh man. And so I've heard. I didn't even bother with Raiden. But yeah. Swiveling the arms kind of worked. But the problem with your proposed fix, ConvertAbot, is this connection here. It just does not plug in. At all. At all. So, I think your fix definitely would have worked if not for this connection here. At least on my copy, this is not a solid connection. At all. So I'm pushing it down. Pushing it down. Hard as I can. Try this out. This side. Oh, that's bizarre. So this... that holds. So... Okay. Hold on. Maybe we can do something here. Okay, you know what? I appreciate the attempt to help. It was a good idea, but it does not work for my copy. There's something going on with this set of pegs here, and for some reason it's not a problem with this set of pegs. Yeah. Now I'm even more depressed. It's just like, oh my god, do we have a potential fix? Like, okay, maybe the major issue that I had with it could be solved with this fix. But no. It's the same shit. Alright. I will keep the arm swiveled to the side though. That did help somewhat. Yeah. But this, not doing anything. Alright. Okay! Let's continue with our donations here. Lindakin says the blue hinge can go further back, I think. Can it? You guys are just giving me hope. No, it can't. This is the extent of it. Yeah. The top hinge, move it forward. What are you talking about? The top hinge, move it forward. What do you mean? Like, I'm not getting mad at you, Convertibot. I'm just like, I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say. Like I keep saying, like I'm on Takara's side. I want it to work. Yes, Convertibot, it's a double ratchet, but it's a double ratchet. But so what? Like what? Like what? What is that? How does that help? Oh! No! Okay. Hold on. So in my frustration, I thought we made a breakthrough. Convertibot was right. Linda Kitten was right. Hold on. We made a breakthrough, somewhat. This might fix it. So in my frustration, I bent this a little more forward than I thought it could. There you go. That could fix it. That could fix it. Well, it certainly lines up more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's still easy to pull off because, again, these connections are, that peg, as I've established already, is not the best. But I think that could easily be fixed with a little bit of super glue, like I mentioned before. And with that makes it a lot better, for sure. Yeah. That is a decent fix. I mean, you could kind of see that it doesn't completely get rid of the problem because with very minimal force, I can pull it right back out. But as I'm playing with it, this does prevent, or should prevent, the backpack from flopping over randomly. All right. Hell yeah. I'm trying. I was. I'm not. It's just like you fix one thing, and then this. Is there a fix for this? Is there a fucking fix for this? That am I missing something with the shoulders? I am glad to take the L on the backpack. Like that, it's a L that I am so glad to hold because it means that they did consider the connection of the backpack. Like, great. I love that. But now there's another. These still exist, and then it goes back to the original topic where it's like, sure, I can easily fix this by putting super glue and whatever the fuck. It doesn't change the fact that the problem is still there. So these shoulder pads suck, and then the gauntlets come out too easily. But at least, we found a solution to the backpack. So big thank you to ConvertABot for sending those messages. I really do appreciate the help. Like this does again, it fixes it somewhat. Still a little precarious, but that's more so on Super Jinrai's panel connections. Give that a nice push. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, definitely makes me feel less bitter about everything. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool. That backpack is not too big of a problem anymore. That's awesome. Yeah. Now it's just a matter of these hands. Why aren't they plugging in anymore? What the fuck? Okay. Cool. I'm glad I took the time to pay attention to that. Let's take a look at more donations. Okay. Let's see. Vakamadisk says ever since, or with 3, how much is that? It's just $3.60. Thank you. Ever since Takara changed Masterpiece to MPG. Oh wait, I read that already. Yeah, the MPG write-in. I didn't even bother with that because I heard horror stories. Oh, you donated twice. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, chat. Wow. We kind of have a messy relationship with this figure, huh? Like, yeah, it is undeniable that messing with the figure a little bit more somewhat addressed the backpack. And yet, I gotta think about it. I still can't call this set excellent. But again, I might soften up on it later as I play with it and write down my notes for the review. Come on. But Gabby, you're playing with it wrong. Ah, fuck. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to make it look bad, you know? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's still like it's still got its positive qualities. For sure. All right, chat. I mean, we could keep talking about the figure. We could keep coping about the figure or trashing the figure. I don't know. I don't care. But right now, we are officially in our live Q&A / Hangout portion, so feel free to ask me anything, comments, questions, all that. But the donation thing is still applies. If you want to guarantee that I see your comment or question, feel free to donate, because it does help the channel and it guarantees that I see your comment or question. But I will take a look at the normal chat as well. So ask me anything. God damn. We're over 3 hours. The time kind of flew by, huh? Let's make this a 4-hour stream. I'm down.
Swivel
it's
here.
Friday. I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. H Steamhead with $1 through the stream element says, at least this is not as bad as Split. That will forever be the thing even I look back to, and is the main reason why I opted for oversized Studio Series knockoffs of Mechanical Team to get a set of Devastator figures that are fun to mess with. They are amazing. Ooh, I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, this is not as bad as Split. Far from it. Alright. Okay. Let's hang out. Oh, Budicus! Thank you very much for bringing this up. You reminded me without trying to remind me, because earlier in the stream, when I brought out the Velociraptor here, I had mentioned that I did have an update about the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus. And Budicus here in the chat is telling me that Hammond Collection Spinosaurus is available on Entertainment Earth if I'm interested. Well, coincidentally, the update that I wanted to give you is that I ordered it already from Entertainment Earth. So I got it in. All right, Hammond Collection Spinosaurus is back on the menu. I thought it was over, but we're back. Hammond Collection Spinosaurus is happening. They're supposed to be released in September now from Entertainment Earth. I got my order in. Although I wouldn't call it a complete good ending, Yamahamas. Because while Entertainment Earth has it listed for $70, which is a little higher than the retail price, right? The retail price for the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus is like $60-something. Well, Entertainment Earth has it for 70-something. Let me look it up to $72, $71.99. Not the worst price increase, right? Great deal. They're still up there, by the way. Not sponsored, but if you guys want a Hammond Collection Spinosaurus, they're on Entertainment Earth right now, $71.99 for pre-order. However, before you do, I must tell you that the shipping cost is ridiculous. Shipping plus tax. So in total, and actually I can bring this up. In total, I paid $101 for the Hammond Collection Spinosaurus. So in a roundabout way, I ended up paying scalper prices. At least it's from a reputable store. At the very least, it's from a reputable store. Entertainment Earth, they have a good reputation. But with the tax and the shipping and the processing, $71.99 became $101. So in terms of good or bad ending, I would say we got the neutral ending. I got the figure, but with a bunch of processing fees. So there you go. Fuck it, I don't care anymore. I don't want this to be I don't want this to be a depressing stream, but just
It's not bad. It's not bad, okay? It's not. But Debbie, I can't believe you hate this figure because you didn't completely glaze it. That must mean you hate it.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it. And Hammond Collection Spinosaurus, I'm fine, alright? Like, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. The Blue Rodan says, how do you... Thank you. How do you cope with expensive stuff that ends up bullcrap / straight up bad? I never recover, me personally. That's a great question, Blue Rodan. Fortunately, I am in a different position than most other collectors. And that position is, I'm a toy reviewer. So even if I get something that I was looking forward to and then it ends up bad, you know, if I buy something for a very high price and it ends up bad, the reason why I can cope with that is because I do a video about it and then I recoup my losses that way. My videos make money. So that's how. That doesn't work for everybody, but that's how I can recoup. It's like, at least I made a video, at least I made some ad revenue off of this bad figure. That's how I can cope. That's how I can cope. Yep. Blue Rodan says, oh yeah, us brainwashed fans pay the bill. Not necessarily. For the people donating, I really do appreciate it, but the majority of you watching do not contribute financially directly to my content. My content remains 100% free. I get paid in pennies by the ad revenue. I get paid in pennies with ad revenue. It really is donations, Patreon, sponsorships that make me the majority of my money. But as long as I could get all of that from a figure that I find to be bad, at the very least, that's how I can cope. So, hope that answers your question. It doesn't work for everybody. All right. Absolutely not. Through the stream elements. Thank you very much. Hello, Jobberino. First of all, I know you are not into Marvel, but have you seen the HasLab Galactus? It's bigger than 01 Studio Cell. Second, my Nendo Pomni is on its way, so could I get any tips on how to handle it? Also, gotta fill the message fully. Lol. Okay. Thank you very much. Absolutely not. It's not that I'm not into Marvel. It's I'm not into Marvel figures that much. If it's not Spider-Man, I guess. I'm not into Marvel figures. Well, it's cool. Good for you Fantastic Four Galactus fans that you're getting a huge fuck-off Galactus figure. Also, Nendoroid Pomni. Just be careful with it. I mentioned it in my Just Playing stream featuring Gooseworks and Kellen Goff randomly. But I mentioned it in that stream that Pomni, she's a little flimsy as well. I would probably do the super glue fix on those pegs. Yeah, like her her limbs they pop off fairly easily, so just be careful. All right. RKB48.1 with $1 through the stream element says, I still remember that Dinobot stream with Black Mamba and the Toryujin Let's Play. The God Bomber crash out wasn't as bad as those two rants. For sure. And I think it is still an accurate representation of how I feel. It was more of a rant about failed expectations. Not so much that it was painful to get through. It's just, it shouldn't have been this way. But hey, at the very least, we did get a minor fix for the backpack, which is not nothing. You know, that's actually like a big positive in Takara's favor. So again, thank you Convertibot Reviews for grilling me on that. I definitely needed it. But it still doesn't solve the other stuff. All right. Rin in the chat is saying, I just noticed that Godzilla figure in the back. Anyone can identify it? Oh, this one? This is a piggy bank. Our very own Oscar gave it to me. He got it from Little Tokyo. It's a piggy bank. Godzilla piggy bank. And I actually do use it as a piggy bank. He's filled with coins. Yeah, Convertibot Review says, no problem, and agreed the connections could be way better. So there you go. Yeah. This is a, major fix, or minor fix again, because it doesn't completely fix the loose connections, but it does make the backpack better, for sure. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Blue Rodan, Choryujin stream was an actual crash out. That was literally a breakup stream. I broke up with Bandai on that stream. It was something. It was so bad that I returned it. I don't know if I told you guys that already, but for the Soul of Chogokin Choryujin, I returned it and got refunded for it. I'm not gonna do that with this. So things aren't that bad here. I'm gonna keep it. Litton the Kin is asking if I saw the new Lego Batman. Yes, I have, and I think it looks really fun. It's an Arkham game, but with Lego characters. That's great. A better Arkham successor than anything Rocksteady came up with. Hey, Shocks. Shocks bit the bullet and got the Hayatoys Godzilla. Hell yeah. Not that big of a bullet to bite relative to other Godzilla figures. $51, it's okay. That tail really sold it for you, huh? The tail stand. It's great. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it as much as I did. I was gonna recommend it to Goose as well. Cause after I did the King Ghidorah stream, I immediately took some pictures and then I sent them to Goose. I was like, you gotta check this shit out. It's great. I didn't do that with the Godzilla, but I think I should. Because it's great. Like, if she's gonna get the Ghidorah, she should get the Godzilla to go along with it. And you should get the Ghidorah to go along with your Godzilla. That Ghidorah's amazing. The Hayatoys King Ghidorah 1991 is so good. If you have the space for it, it's pretty big. Alright, yeah. We can talk about it more, Shocks. Because I don't know if I got anything going on tomorrow night. So, you know, we could watch a movie or something. VOC says, for another combiner, have you looked at the X-Transbots G1 Constructicons? The individual bots seem to be shaping up really nice so far, but the combine mode is definitely a heavy parts former. Oh, I see. I did look into it, but I was kind of still a little burnt from X-Transbots because I played with I reviewed a figure from them a long time ago, the Apollyon, their third-party Megatron, and it was, you know, it didn't make me want to continue getting other X-Transbot stuff. And yeah, for combiners, when it comes to those types of combiners like Predaking, Devastator, Bruticus, Defensor, I'm gonna go with Mastermind Creations because they found a way with their Witchcraft to make them combined without parts forming. They're all built in line. I've only played with their Bruticus set. which I haven't reviewed yet, but I did play with it a long time ago, off camera. It's so good. I can't wait for their Devastator set. I'm currently collecting their Defensor set. I haven't reviewed any of them. But for Devastator, I'll definitely review them as they come out. Really excited for that. So yeah, in terms of Devastator, Constructicons, I am waiting for Mastermind Creations. Rin said, did you see the new Blockies Miku? Yes, I did. Looks good. Considering getting it. Dishonored American just post the Chad Goji face and says Bruticus. I agree. Christopher 103, that is true. Everything and every toy has their ups and downs. That is true. But in order to quantify certain things, some things have more ups than downs. Some things have more ups than other things, you know? Sure, everything has their ups and downs, but not all ups and downs are made equal. Unfortunately, yeah, RKB 48.1, Mastermind Creations Devastator is not out yet, as far as I know. They've been teasing it though at conventions they've been going to. They've been teasing it, and it looks great. Shit, they even teased it in the Megatron figure that I played with not too long ago. The Tyrantron, the Optus Pexus Megatron. Yeah, it ain't out yet. Oh yeah, Gotcha Club 17. That's actually something I want to do. Silk Song. I haven't done gaming content in a while because they don't really get much views, which is unfortunate because I do like to game sometimes. But for Silk Song, I think I might do it regardless because I can't deny Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's one of my favorite games. Hollow Knight is actually one of the first streams that I've ever done. I think my very first stream was a drawing stream with the boys. God, must have been like 6 years ago now. 6 years ago. Jesus Christ. But then shortly after that, I did my Hollow Knight playthrough. And I didn't play through the whole game, but I did some of the DLC. Did I do the Coliseum? I think I did the Coliseum on stream. And then the Grimm's Troop DLC. God damn, shout out to anybody who was there. Because that stream, I locked the fuck in. Just no commentary at all. Just dying and then reviving over and over until I beat it. Popped off when I beat it. But yeah, Hollow Knight means a lot to me, and I think it'd be a fun throwback if I played Silk Song on this channel. So look forward to that, I guess, when that comes out. So that's probably, that stream should probably happen on, the 5th? Isn't that when it comes out? The 5th? Or is it the 4th? But anyway, the 5th of September is a Friday, so I could start playing Silk Song on that Friday. Yeah. Yep. That's another big update, I suppose. I can't deny myself Hollow Knight. Vladislav the First says, hey Jobby, I recently bought a lot of tools for custom modeling. Still asking will worth it? Could buy many master grades with that, so could you tell what is pricier? Your setup equipment or your collection? Well, my collection, 100%. I didn't really invest too much in modeling tools. I did spend some money, but not nearly as much as I did on my actual collection. We did get Silk Song before GTA 6, you're right. Quentin Rom is asking, when am I streaming the Transformers Godzilla with the upgrades? When the upgrades come out? They haven't come out yet. What do you want? What do you want? I don't have early access to these figures. Sometimes I do, but the majority of the time I don't. So, yeah, whenever it comes out. I don't know when that is, but I'm looking forward to it. CRISPR103 says, if you're gonna do another build and chill stream, what are you doing next? Oh, that's a good one. Because I've been build and chill has been on my mind. Might get a little crazy and do a Zoids. I have a few Zoids kits, and I've been saying that Zoids was a major part of my childhood. If I had my top 3 childhood toys were literally Transformers, Lego, and Zoids. So I think building a Zoids would be fun on the channel. That'd probably be another long one, like the Lego Soundwave stream. Another 7-hour or potentially 8-hour stream building a Zoids. I have a few of them. J-Regzilla's asking, what about a return to Okami? It can still happen. It can still happen, but with the release of Silk Song, I think it might get postponed even further. Maximosaurus Rex says, I have a few RMZ Zoids model kits. They're nice, but no motorized moving parts. I do like the posable Zoids kits as well. I have I built the High Master Model Berserk Fuhrer, and it's pretty cool, but, you know, being a non-Bandai model kit, it's kind of not solid. So that's something that Bandai still does better than anyone else, in my opinion, is their model kits. They have a good balance of detail and playability. So I'm not fully divorced from Bandai, just certain toy lines from them I'm kind of done with. Soul of Chogokin and SH Monster Arts Godzilla. I think I'm done with that. But their model kits are still fine, and SH Figuarts seems like they're still making good stuff. So I'm not completely done with Bandai yet. CRISPR103 says, how did you feel hearing your voice in a Digital Circus ad? It was fun. I was looking forward to it because that one I actually recorded new dialogue for. I'll buy your... That was new. That was completely new. Because for my appearance in episode 6, that they just reused my old take from episode 5. But for the commercial that came out today, that was completely new dialogue. So it was fun to see. Anyone getting their disappearing guy plush, by the way, for a limited time? Get it at the Glitch store. Come on. Shinobi G says, what paints did you use for your Gunplas? Lacquers, acrylics, or enamels? I think I stayed away from lacquers, but acrylics and enamels? Enamel? Yeah, enamels. Yeah, acrylics and enamels. That's what I used. Acrylics were good for, like, huge swaths of... more so for high-grade stuff I used, because you could, you could be more broad with it. Acrylics aren't the best for details that I found. Enamels are good for more fine details. Anyway. Hell yeah, Thirsty. Thanks for buying it. I don't get anything from the plushie sales, but I appreciate you supporting the show. Oh, water cameo. All right, chat. I will be starting a timer very soon, since my goal for tonight will be to make this 4 hours. Still gonna be a lot of time. Don't worry. Let's just keep on hanging out. I'll keep on answering your questions and reading your donations if you got any more. Yamahama says, do you remember throwbots called in other regions as slicers? The precursors to Bionicle and the introduction of the ball joint, little Technic robots with a rubber arm that holds and throws discs. Does not ring a bell. Either of those names. But maybe if I... Really? These came before Bionicles. Their arms kind of look familiar. I can't say that I'm super familiar with this. Bionicles was definitely when I had a conscious. I was probably too young when these came out. Let me show you. Slicers. There you go. Anyone remember these? I can't say that I do. But I will say that the whole disc launching thing, it does look very familiar. That part only. But everything else, not quite ringing a bell. But very interesting to see that these were the precursors to Bionicle. That's fun. Gotcha Club 17. Oh, sorry. Gotcha Club 17 is asking, have you played Donkey Kong Bonanza yet? I have not. I do not have a Switch 2. And I'm still holding off on getting one. I think I'm gonna wait for the inevitable Zelda that comes out. Alright, chat. I'm gonna start a timer right now. For 20 minutes. So 20 minutes, quite a long time. And we're gonna be starting in 3, 2, 1. Boom. 20 minutes. Alright. The final 20 minutes of the stream. Still quite a long time for us to hang out. Let's keep it going. Come on. Goji Boy is asking, is Jobby starting to lag? I think we lagged very little tonight, but let's not jinx it right at the end, huh? We're still all green here on my end. No alcohol tonight, RKB48.1. No alcohol tonight. And again, it's I'll reiterate it to you guys in the chat so that I can confirm it to myself. I will only be drinking socially from now on, trying to take it easy on my liver, because I'm not getting any younger. So, if I'm by myself, I will not drink. But if I have people over, or if I go out, which I don't do often, if I'm on a call with somebody, then I'll be open to drinking. But right now, I'm only drinking my soda. So... Budicus is asking, what's your most hype pre-order you got coming up? Hammond Collection Spinosaurus? I might be hyping it up a little too much because at the end of the day, it is just a Mattel toy. But, you know, it still should be a lot of fun. And then the Nanmu Studios T-Rexes. I'm super hyped for those to come out. According to Big Bad Toy Store, they're supposed to come out in December. Maybe at the beginning, maybe at the end. But this year, that should be fun. Because Nanmu Studios has shown that they make some good shit. Look at this beauty. Clever girl. Blue Rodan is saying, what do you think of Marvel Legends, W or L? Well, I wouldn't say either because I just don't collect them. W for the people who like it. I don't dislike them. They're just not my type of figure. I don't think they necessarily look bad. I'm just not interested. H Steamhead says, what's your favorite Bionicle set? I mean, the two sets that always come to mind when I think of my favorite childhood Bionicle sets is Makuta and Gadok and Kadok, the Borak Queens. But if I had to choose between those, think I'd go with oh damn, that's hard. I do love both of them. I think I'd go with Makuta. I remember having a really fun time building Makuta. The build for Karak and Gadak, I remember it being kind of complicated because it had rubber bands, and that was a little annoying. Yeah, I would say Makuta overall. Quinton Rom, I do not know who designed my shirt. I just got this for my birthday from our very own Caesar. So shout out, thank you. Shinobi G says, have you tried Hero Factory? No, that was I was already not playing with Legos by the time Hero Factory came out. The last line of Bionicles that I collected was the Rakshi. I think literally my last Bionicle was the green Rakshi. Either the green or the red. Yeah, and after that I stopped. Blue Rodan says, you tagged Jobby3. I wonder who that is. What is your modern and honest opinion on Bodeform's Gladius now? I don't think it's changed that much. It was a great concept executed horribly. So, that's basically what I said in my review from all those years ago, right? Yeah. Didn't change. Not much change. Noah says, a bit late to the stream, how was the figure? It wasn't awful, but I was a little bit left down due to the less than solid connections on some of the combiner parts. Not horrible, but a little disappointing because of the high expectations that were set by Super Jinrai. There you go. Quinton Rom, I do like the chrome on God Bomber. That is definitely a positive. It looks great. I'd even say this combined form looks great. Although the legs are bothering me more and more the more I look at it. Kairu Din says, why did you become a voice actor for a mainstream series? I was asked to, and it sounded epic. So I did it. That's the only reason. I gotta be honest with you. I hope I'm not breaking any NDAs by saying this, but when I first got casted as Disappearing Guy, I was not sure if I was even gonna get paid for it. I was doing it for the love of the game, because I've done a voice for Gooseworks before, and I did that for free. It was great, like, just to collaborate with this very creative person and to be part of this amazing digital circus. I didn't know if I was gonna get paid or not. It wasn't until after the episode premiered that I got paid, so there you go. I can't say that my motivation was money, is why I bring that up. My motivation for joining the circus was not money. It was just because I thought it'd be cool. That's it. Exactly, Shocks, because funny. Exactly. The text just came out of nowhere. You want to be in the circus? Hell yeah, let's go. Got the script, thought it was hilarious, and there you go. Took 10 minutes to record everything. Because I did a few takes. 10 minutes to record a few takes, and they used 10 seconds, or 4 seconds, sorry. Even less. Rin says, Disappearing Guy got a lot of traction from the looks of it. Are you gonna be ashamed of it in the future? Or will you embrace your role and love the joke forever? I mean, I'm loving it right now. I don't see there being a reason why I would despise it in the future. If Disappearing Guy leads to me getting doxxed, then maybe I would hate it. But no, I think I will be proud of it for the foreseeable future. I will be proud of my role as Disappearing Guy. Flaming Skull, welcome to the party. Yes, I am the disappearing guy. Heh. Yeah, that joke doesn't really work anymore because this picture is outdated now. Different camera angle. But anyway, yes. And, you know, I had an idea of how big the show is. I just didn't realize how big it was. So, yeah, that's a bit of a yes or no answer to your question. Do you know how big that series is? So, there you go. I'm the disappearing guy. Read it in a weep, folks. I'm a professional voice actor now. It's such a complex role. It's such a pivotal role. It wouldn't be, the show would not be the same without it. I'm basically the main character, chat. It's a prank. It's not true. Literally 4 seconds of screen time. Shocks and Draw says it's kind of scary how big it is. It truly is. And I don't even think about it, you know? Like, I keep having to relearn how big the show is, and just, it's like trying to conceive of what $3 trillion looks like. I can't wrap my head around it. But it's amazing. No pun intended. It's amazing that it got so big. So, really happy for everybody involved, including me. Rin says, I'm gonna force you to watch a VTuber's reaction to your acting in the next fail box. Be prepared. Blocked. No, I'm just kidding. I'm ready. I'm ready to see it. Flaming Skull says the show is huge. Not a fan myself, but still. It's good. That's something too that I'm really proud of. Even if it's just a few seconds of screen time, the fact that I get to be part of something that I actually like. You know, when Goose approached me with the role, I had already watched it and I liked what I saw. So the fact that I got to be a part of it was amazing. It's a good show. It's a good show. If you're not a fan of it, I'd say give it another chance. I know that there's a tendency for these big shows to develop a sort of reputation online, especially with such a vocal fan base. Not talking down the fan base of Amazing Digital Circus, but I can understand why some people would be driven away from the show because of the people who enjoy the show. Does that make sense? It's kind of a Steven Universe situation where I still think Steven Universe is a great show, but it has a sort of reputation because of its fans. Not that Amazing Digital Circus fans are as bad as Steven Universe fans, but you know, the type of what can I say? The fan content that may come out of the show might give people an incorrect perception of what the show actually is. Does that make sense? Am I making sense right now? I'm trying not to say this without completely trashing on Amazing Digital Circus fans, because I don't think they deserve that. I'm just saying that the show is way better than you think it is. It's popular, but it's popular for a reason. It's a lot more how can I put this? It's a lot more fucking deep than you might think. I know it looks colorful. The kids love it, but it ain't a kid's show. That's something that I have to emphasize. It ain't a kid's show. Yeah, and it's a lot more psychologically complex. I think I could also describe that. I could describe the show as that. It's a lot more psychologically complex than it may seem. It's a lot more deep than it may seem. There's a lot more to chew on. Thematically, conceptually, there's a lot more to chew on than you may expect by seeing how the show looks and by seeing how the fan base interacts with the show. It's a lot more than what you may think. So, there you go. Check it out. The show does not disrespect your intelligence. H Steam Head with $1 through the stream elements. What's your favorite movie masterpiece styled figure, official or third party? Mine would be the New Age Dark of the Moon Megatron or MPM 13 Blackout. I think even now, my favorite movie styled masterpiece figure or masterpiece scaled figure might be Unique Toys Nero, Last Night Megatron. Haven't seen the movie yet, but but that design goes hard. Yeah, Unique Toys Nero, third party Last Night Megatron, still my favorite movie masterpiece style figure. Oh, that's also something to point out, Shocks. That's a good you know, I was gonna say content warning, but I guess they kind of, right? Content warning. If you don't like stupid YouTube poop Newgrounds humor, you might not like it right away. That's true. That is true. But you know, it's there for a purpose. The circus is a stupid place. It's contrasted by the psychologically complex writing and characters. Because I think I described it like this to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said this during the last drawing stream we did with Goose was what I look forward to in every Digital Circus episode is how much further can we explore everybody's mental illness. That's those moments in each episode. That's my action scene. That's what I look forward to in every episode. But yes, there is stupid YouTube poop Newgrounds humor, and I would argue that you don't even necessarily have to enjoy that type of humor to enjoy the show, because in a sense the characters are not enjoying that type of humor as well. They're as what? It's as alien to them as it is to you. Episode 7 gonna go crazy. I'm excited. I don't know anything about episode 7, chat, so don't even ask. But yes, I'm very excited for episode 7. Yeah. Last few episodes are gonna be wild. I think it really is just the three more. Yeah, 3 more episodes. Goddamn. All right, chat. Time keeps flying by, but we got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. Last minute comments and questions. Shocks is saying, I can't wait to see the reaction. Fuck yeah. Me neither. Fox117 says, I love Newground style shit. So weird I couldn't get into it. Well, you know, not everything is gonna be for everybody. Thirsty for Chicken says, Did you Sid from Ice Age plays a pivotal role in the new Alien streaming series? I haven't seen it, so I can't. No, I didn't see that. That's funny though. Shock says it will either go over really well or really poorly. Well, that's everything in life, huh? You always gotta take a swing, but sometimes you miss. And you know what? At the very least, even if it doesn't go over well, at the very least, it was still somebody's vision. I watched a great video recently. I think it was Red Letter Media. Plinkett. There was a Plinkett review talking about this prequel, Star Wars prequel revisionism, and he made a great point where how corporate the sequel trilogy and post-sequel Star Wars became, that younger people prefer a singular but flawed vision rather than a product made by committee. So what I'm trying to say is, regardless of the reception to Amazing Digital Circus Episode 7, at the very least, it is someone's vision. Exactly, Gotcha Club 17. I'll buy your... Yeah, that was me. Rin says, I'm 90% sure Digital Circus is gonna have me like Edge Runners in that last episode. I hope not. Don't confirm or deny anything, Shocks, please. No spoilers. But I don't know. All I can say is that Goose is definitely aware of Edge Runners. She's seen it. She asked me if I've seen it. I love that show. Edge Runners is great. So, who knows? Who knows? Yamahama says, favorite roller coaster. I'm not a big roller coaster guy. Not that I'm scared of it. I'm no pussy. I could do a roller coaster. No, I'm not like a big roller coaster fan. Like Six Flags is my least favorite theme park. But the Incredicoaster at Disney is pretty sick. Rin says, I read on Twitter the VAs cried, so I'm gonna cry. Yeah, I have a good feeling or bad feeling depending on your perspective. Shock says, I won't. I'm a good boy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yamahama says, you mean California Screaming? You dead named the coaster, dude. Not cool. It's the Incredicoaster now. And yeah, the theming for the coaster, it's not the best, but the music goes hard. The Incredibles soundtrack while the coaster is going, it's a great combination. For that alone, that's my favorite coaster. Shocks and Draw says, Goose keeps talking about how she keeps crying listening to the radio play. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. The Blue Rodan says, Jobby, did you watch episode 6 yet? Yeah, I watched the premiere. Yeah. I'm assuming you're talking about Digital Circus, right? Because that's what we're talking about. All right, chat. We're about to end. Okay. All right, chat. Well, that was fun. If a bit messy. Like I said, I don't hate this thing. Look how big it is, too. I didn't even give a size comparison, but just here's Modica for reference. It's very big. But yeah, I don't hate this thing. I just think it could have been a little better, you know? I'm glad that Convertibot mentioned the fix for the backpack, because that definitely improves it. And who knows, maybe by the time I do the full review of this guy, my tune will be a lot more positive. But for now, I'm leaving you with a, I don't know, sort of bittersweet taste. Huh? These shoulder pads are still fucking annoying, though. I can't deny that. So yeah, not horrible. If you could tolerate the, you know, the less than solid connections, I would still recommend you get the set. Link in the description. But what's the likelihood of that? Alright. Well, anyway, chat. If you liked the stream, leave a like, leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We will be streaming on Wednesday, and I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing on Wednesday. Most likely another Just Playing stream. Maybe something a little less complicated. I'm actually very curious about that one third-party Beast Wars Scorponok by Robot Toys. It's just been in my storage. I wonder how that's going to play. I think that would be a good Wednesday stream candidate. It's nice and short. You know, the stream won't be too long because it's a weekday. Anyway, look forward to whatever I do next Wednesday. On Friday, though, next Friday, Failbox. Main channel. Be there or be square. And make sure to participate in the hashtag on Twitter if you want your post to be featured on stream. And Thirsty for Chicken, if you're still here in the stream, I did want to give you a heads up that I want to talk to you about the Failbox. I want to try out something, but I'm gonna need your help. But anyway, toy review on the main channel. Not tomorrow, unfortunately. But next week, next Saturday, Lego Soundwave review. I'm already working on it. I'm 70% done with the edit, so that's pretty much a guarantee that'll come out next week. It's not too much work to do to get it 100% done. So look forward to Lego Soundwave. Look forward to more King Toys Dinobot reviews, which will be coming out after Lego Soundwave, so the week following. And yeah, watch the amazing digital circus. Just, you know, it's an honor to be a part of it, as always. And there you go. What else can I say?
Big Jimmy! It's not Optimus Prime! It's not Optimus Prime! I know it looks exactly like Optimus Prime! And I am giving it a shake test because I want to see if that backpack is as solid as was promised.
Alright. Fuck yeah. It actually stays put. I'm gonna suck you off now.